Alright, hello everybody and welcome. Welcome to a brand new live stream as we're about to dive into a really interesting game. A game that I've actually had on my radar for a very long time, and I'm actually quite excited about it. Of course, we're gonna be checking out just the demo version of the game today. Before we do that, we're gonna have to enjoy some Wii here, of course. But we're gonna have a little bit of fun today. I have a feeling this game is gonna be a very interesting one. I'm quite excited about it. It's not gonna be the full release, of course. It's gonna be just kind of like a build, a building build, I guess I could say, from the game here. But if you guys are a Minecraft fan, you're definitely gonna love this one. If you're not, make sure you tell your friends. Make sure you bring Harris along because he is gonna absolutely love this one. Of course, some of the people that enjoy playing Minecraft, for example, they are not really that good at building stuff. They're mostly good at maybe fighting mechanics and all that jazz. But this one today, we're actually going to be focusing on the building aspect of the game here and see what it's all about. It's going to be a very fun one. It's not going to be out just yet. I'm not quite sure exactly what's the stage that developers are in right now, but I am hoping that they will be improving the game faster and release it soon, because I'm super excited about it. Let me just give it this one for now. Okay, setting things up here before we jump right in. But welcome to the stream, y'all. Welcome. Happy to have you all here. It is a brand new week, and we have a bunch of new games to check out. The gaming world is about to kind of like prosper in just a second for the month, for the year 2025 here. The year just started, right? We're just in February, in the month of February, but starting next month actually, or more like next week, I guess I could say, the new games are gonna start popping in like crazy, and I'm super excited about them. We're gonna be seeing tons of them, and we're also gonna be seeing tons of new gameplays on the channel here as well. So that's gonna be super fun. Super duper fun. I miss your Stinky Sad Special live stream. You miss it? Don't worry about it. Every single Saturday, make sure you show up. If you don't, that's not my problem. You can always watch, of course, the live streams, or just wait for the episodic videos if you want to see shorter ones. It's your choice. Chip, oh, you guys are trying to catch the star. I was like, why is everybody jumping? Let me make it a little bit easier for you guys. Here's 2 extra ones, since the other one just disappeared. Let's see who's gonna catch these 2. Now, I've been looking forward for this game here. This game right here, guys, called Brickadia. Of course, you guys could probably see it in the title of the live stream. I've been looking forward for this game for so long. Unfortunately, this is not a full release, right? We're not going to be experiencing the full, really awesome style of the game and everything you can do with it. But at least we're going to be getting a little bit of a glimpse. And that is something I really wanted. That is something I was super excited for. But that being said, welcome everybody. I just got a little bit of water. Welcome to Brickadia. So let us dive right into the edit avatars. So in order to edit the avatar, we have a couple of options. We do have a brain avatar, which is super cool. The skeleton one looks super awesome as well. Egg. CRT monitor. This one looks more like a Bullbot, I guess. Oh my god, a mini pilot. Are you kidding me? So basically the pilot is controlling this giant. I kind of like the idea of having a mini pilot, to be honest. And a safe. Nah. The mini pilot is super cool, in the brain. Looks like Legos. Exactly. It is kind of like Legos. Kind of like Minecraft combined. Something like that. As for the body, this one looks like a robot. So are we going to be controlling a robot? I guess I could have it like controlling a robot here, to be honest. Since I'm going with this tiny character, right? Something like this. Or maybe these ones have big bolts. I'm going to go with that one. For the joints, I'm gonna go for that, I guess, or maybe this one. Okay, that is cool. And for the hands themselves, hey Mayor, welcome to the stream, buddy. Welcome. For the hands themselves, I could go with these ones, robotic ones, or kind of like these ones. I'm gonna go with these ones that are a little bit more solid. Or, oh yeah, this looks much better with a little bit of a color in it. Looks much better. All right, next up, for the feet, I'm gonna go with, let's see what looks better. I don't like that. That looks kind of like a skirt. That one also looks like a skirt. What the heck? I'm gonna go with this one. This one looks a little bit better. All right, and then we have the knees like this. Okay, starting to look more like a robot. And for the shoes, imagine I just put these rabbits on. Everything is kind of like a robot except for the shoes themselves. Oh wait, why did I only change one? That is so weird. Oh, I think you can actually change them individually. Hold up a minute. Or can you? Maybe that was a glitch. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna go with the bunny shoes just to just for the sake of it. Just have fun here. Save. All right. And there we go, guys. We are entering Brickadia. Again, keep in mind, this is only the demo version of the game. This is where we're going to be experiencing the full look of the game. It's going to be missing a lot of features and everything like that, but it's going to be pretty epic. Precision modes, manipulation uses toggle. Not quite sure exactly what I want to trigger here, what I want to activate, so I'm not going to go too much into details here. Proper relays. Graphics. Let me see how the graphics are gonna look. Unlimited FPS, yes. Unfocus, vertical sync, okay. Everything's on ultra. Hopefully my graphics card is not gonna blow up. All right, looking good. I think I can also play this in multiplayer at the moment. I'm not quite sure because I see that it has a join game button. So I'm actually going to be creating a world, right? So let me go with a, I don't know, garage one, castle keep. What do you guys think? Can a character become bold? I mean, if I try to transform it like that, I guess he can. Super parkour challenge, red planet, game of life, castle. You want castle? All right, let's load this world. Not to mention you can even create your own simple empty world, right? But let's just load this one in and see what it's all about. Huh. I think you can even have people joining you. Oh yeah, I think they actually enabled, interesting. I'm gonna be creating this one to public. If there's gonna be somebody that is gonna download the demo, is gonna wanna hop right in. I'm gonna have the server rolling so that people can actually join up. All right, let's see how it looks like. Oh gosh, this is pretty cool, dude. Welcome. Okay, welcome to Brickadia. These hints will teach you how to play the game. Click on the next button to move the next hint. You can do this by enabling the mouse with the M key. Okay. WSD to move, of course. To fly, press V. Oh, I think we're using creative mode. Oh, we are using creative mode. Okay, there we go. Interesting. Man, but the graphics, though. This guy looks like a Minecraft with a lot of shaders installed. But guess what? This doesn't require any shaders. It's already working as it's intended. Yeah, this actually looks pretty cool. This actually looks pretty good. I don't know how to drop down, though. How do you... Oh, shift. Never mind. If you lower yourself down too fast, apparently you take damage. What the... Okay, never mind. All right, so we know how to do this. Press Q to open your inventory. Okay, makes sense. You can add new bricks and items to your inventory by the catalog. Press B. There we go. So of course we are currently playing kind of like a build mode, which is allowing us to build everything we want. This is kind of like what the demo here is more based on. So we got physics items, such as tires and everything like that, which means we can of course create ourselves kind of like a car. And then logic gates, right? Because we can use a lot of logic and stuff, which is gonna be super cool. UWR, welcome to the stream, buddy. I'm finally playing as Ballbot. Oh my gosh, wait a minute. Can you actually use weapons? No way. What? A stick grenade. Impact grenade. What? Hold up a minute. Hold up a minute. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is cool. Open the door! Apparently the door doesn't want to open. Wait. I want to click on this button. How do we interact with this button? I said there's a little bit of logic behind this button, right? Because I'm seeing the cable. But I'm not quite sure how to interact with it for some reason. Oh my god, look at the little guy. This is awesome. Open the door! Yeah. How do... Oh wait, colors. Glass. Huh. Oh, I just transformed the button into something else. No. Hopefully I didn't mess it up. I want to click that button, but I'm not sure how. You can add yada yada yada. Okay, let me see. Try adding a new brick to your inventory by clicking on it. Okay. Press G to open the tool wheel, which will list every available tool. G. Oh, there we go. So we got builder, hammer, selector. Aha. Okay, so that's how you select that thing. Interesting. Okay. You can also copy stuff with Control C and Control V, which is pretty interesting. Look at that. So I just copy the brick and I can add new ones. Oh my god, building in this game is gonna be so fun. Fun with horses. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Welcome, welcome. Placing without physics. You. So you can place stuff without physics and then you can place stuff with physics. I get it. Okay. Oh my gosh. Wait, I need to shut out the door. I don't think I can actually destroy this castle. That's why it's not breaking. But that is pretty cool. Oh gosh, it's coming back. Oh, thank god he went in the water. Man, but the physics though in this game are just insane. The graphics as well looks really good. Look at the water. Hold up, I want to see if I can actually put a bomb through the window. I see that it has kind of like a lock system, right? It kind of like shows me the edges. Ah, shit, it didn't fit. Oh, it fits. Look at that. That is so epic. Oh, I think I just broke some bricks as well. Oh gosh. Man, but the physics in this game are just so good. This guy like Minecraft with physics is just such an amazing little game. Oh, that has a lock system. What? Okay, that is super cool. I don't know how to fly. I forgot what I pressed to fly, to be honest. Okay, so crouching is shift. For some reason. Alright, alright. Let me see. What next? Most bricks can be resized. You can change the size of the bricks. Okay. By holding control. Or right click, actually. While resizing, you can also tap right click switch between you are resizing it. The context sensitive hints in the bottom left of the screen, you change the depending on what actions are available. Right click on any placed bricks with the builder equipped to delete it. If you want to undo a brick, you can have it placed by Control Z, of course. You can undo or redo almost any action done with any tools. V was for flying? That is true. V was for flying. Wait, this is kind of like a pizza place, or did this pizza just get flinged off from somewhere? Hey. Hey. Alright, so let me see. Oh gosh, I'm gonna die. Whoa, okay, never mind, I didn't die. How do I interact with this button though? That's what I want to know, because I want to open up the door. Toggle inventory. Oh, first person view. Wait, what? What button is that? Hold up. What button is this? First person and third person view. Because I got no clue. I wish I was not sick. Oh gosh. Hey, get better soon, fun with horses. Sorry to hear that, buddy. Yeah, I don't know how to interact with this button because I really want to turn it on. Builder, painter, resizer, applicator, manipulator, and connector. Whoa, it's a manipulator, which means I can grab that object, for example, and I can fling it off. That is so cool. What the heck is with this sword? Why is it transparent? Oh, never mind. Open the door. Oh, gosh. Open the door. The system doesn't work. Man, but the physics, though. Are you kidding me? This game can be absolutely sick. Yeah, I don't know how to manipulate this. Let's you pick up and move physical objects and attach the detached objects from one to another. Ooh. No, that's not the way to do it, I guess. Can't get. I want to drop it down, but that is not the way to do it. It's going to keep on going back up, right? I just got to figure out how to push this button. That's what I got to figure out. But I can't. I can't do it. I wonder if I messed it up. I don't think I messed it up. I'm pretty sure that one right there is still a button. Pretty sure about it. Nope. Why? Stop. Oh, you can also change the environment. Huh. Wait a minute. Animate time of day. Huh. I could basically make it nighttime instantly like this. What the heck? That is so dark. Hold up. Moon scale. Moon intensity. Stars intensity. Aurora. What the heck? This is so cool. Look at that. Man, you can have such a pretty little game here. Fog, weather, ambience. No. Water, ground, fog, weather. Oh, you can even increase the... Oh my gosh, the physics are absolutely insane in this game. Look at that. They're even moving and everything. Are you kidding me? Done. Holy smokes. Look at this. No shaders, no nothing. And this already looks like super awesome. There we go. Made our way inside the castle. But everything is so dark. Oh gosh. I don't know how I died. I got absolutely no clue. But I will make it daytime once again. Hold up. Daytime. There we go. Done. There's a bunch of TNT dynamite around here that I got in them. I was thinking that I could actually probably throw this at the gate to open it up. But that doesn't work. Can I grab that? No. Alright, let's see. What else? While grabbing an attached object, press R to detach it from the joint. Oh. You can even emote. That is so cool. There we go. I'm just gonna be sitting down for a second here to figure out what I gotta do next. Stop talking, buddy. Oh, what the? How did I get all those dynamites? And I love it that I'm basically sitting down while doing this. Oh, maybe because I keep on walking through this one? Ah, that's how you keep on grabbing it. I get it, okay. I should actually be breaking into pieces, to be honest. Okay. M. H. No. G. So we got a selector. We got a hammer. And a builder. Painter. Resizer. Applicator. Manipulator. Connector. Oh no, I deleted it. No, I removed the button. Take it. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Let me go with builder. Let me search for items to use. G, use tools, catalog. B, there we go. Firearm, melee, miscellaneous objects. That's what I want. And I want physics. I want a switch. That's what I want to put back in there. Oh, toggle switch. There we go. That's what I want. And I'm gonna place it, I guess like this, right? There we go. The problem is, I believe I basically disconnected the other switch with this one. So I gotta go in here. I grab the connector. Ugh. Output. This connects to that. Aha! There we go. I basically connected it, right? The painter allows you to... No, I don't want that, dude. What I want to do is go back into connectors. I know how that works. What I want to do here is basically figure out how to use this. Alt advanced. Disconnect. Reselect. Yeah, I don't know how to interact with it. That's what I want to know. What's my guy doing? Oh, you even have a flashlight? Seriously? Man, this game has so many things. And it works so well as well. It works so well as well. Builder, painter, resizer, applicator, manipulator. What if I go to manipulator? No. How do I interact with this switch? Just want to interact with this switch. What does that do? Can be used to copy and paste existing bricks or turn them into physics objects. Oh. Okay. You can toggle whether you are pasting or selecting or physics objects. Okay. Well, I believe what I basically have to do here is just interact with this button, but doesn't want to work. Maybe I gotta go into first person mode. I don't even know. You don't see yourself as an avatar? You probably see yourself as an avatar now. You're probably not chatting, that's why. Use tools, fly. What I don't understand is, how do you go into first person and third person view? Hold up, let me go into settings here and see my options. Controls. Sprint with control. I'm definitely gonna switch this, right? I want to actually crouch with control and sprint with shift. That's what I usually like to do in video games. So duck is gonna be this one, set anyway. And sprint is gonna be this one. Okay. Toggle flashlight, switch camera, hammer. No, hold up. Turn camera, take screenshot, teleport. Oh my god, there's so many buttons. I want to hold to sprint, not to tap to sprint. So I'm gonna do that. Where the heck is... Pitch, move, jump, fly. Switch camera mode, tab. Oh, okay, it's tab, never mind. There we go, that's what I wanted. Oh! Finally figured it out! Apparently in third person mode, I couldn't really do it. And if I switch it back on? Oh, no way, this is so cool. So basically, you can create things like you can do in Minecraft, right? With redstone and stuff like that. But because this game is very much based on physics, we're actually using these cable connectors that work basically kind of like a redstone in Minecraft. But we're going to be able to make so much better things in here. I mean, look at the animation and everything. This is so cool. Build here. All right, all right. So the game is telling me to build something in that region. Basically, I can only build here and destroy here. The rest of the castle, I cannot destroy, right? Oh, wait. Can I play this? I wonder if I can... Oh, you can play this. Look at that. That is so cool. Oh, gosh. Never mind. Anybody know how to play check? I don't. I am so bad at chess. Oh, no. I messed everything up. I don't want to throw up in your first person view. Oh wait, look at that. I can actually close it behind me. Oh, that is so cool. So cool. Alright, so oh gosh. Oh, man, I gotta be careful what I'm doing here because I'm about to kill myself if I don't pay attention. So, what do we want to build? That is the question. Builder mode. There we go. What do you guys want me to build? What should we try to build here? Oh man, but look at the trees. The trees look so good. So funny. Build a mole. What the heck? No. Tell me to build something like a structure or something. I don't know, like something funny, but not like an actual creature. That's gonna take me forever. Build a mole. So if I go into build mode, right, we can then go into, let's see, what do we got? We got follow mode. What is follow mode? I have no idea. So these are the things that I can use. So we have logic gates that we can use in order to create stuff. We have mechanical items such as switches, buttons, bot spawn points, checkpoints, goal points. Okay. Play audios at specific locations. I love that you have all these blocks. We got micro bricks, which are super tiny bricks, I guess. Tires and stuff like that. Even cogwheels I see, which is pretty cool. We got round blocks and archways, which is super awesome. All right. We can even make some ramps, apparently. So these are all the blocks that we currently have available. And a lot of plates and, of course, bricks of all sizes. Oh my gosh. We even have like frogs. That is so cool. And a turkey leg. And a turkey body as well. Why not? And a sausage. Oh man, this is so funny. Wait, how do I make it bigger? Pick the color, pick the object, rotate. Oh, look at the size of this. Hold up a minute. Oh no, this I think this one is zooming in and out. Yeah. So I don't want that. I want it to resize. Oh gosh, nope. This is just placing a lot of them. Why are they kind of like transparent? Control Z. Oh, that is so cool that it has Control Z like this. If you want to kind of like remove stuff that you accidentally built, it's pretty awesome. Hold, resize in place. What? So how do you resize? It is pretty awesome that you can actually build like this, right? Because if you think about it, if you want to create kind of like a tower really fast, It's a really, really great way to do it. What I want to do though is, what the heck is that? Oh, I did not want to remove the ground. Huh. Oh gosh, nope. Nope. Oh my gosh, but the building system is just insanely good. The fact that it allows you to just control Z like that. Wow. Oh my god, what happened to the what happened to the wire? Hello? Oh, I think what happened is probably I activated the visibility of the wire, right? I'm not even sure. Anyway. Oh my gosh, you can even space them out like this. Are you kidding me? Look at that. You can say, hey, put it at that distance instead. That is so cool. So you can make things be super perfect. You can put it like this and say, hey, I want to have only like 4 of them, but I want them spaced out perfectly in between. And there we go. Wow. Okay, the building mode in this game is just insanely good. Super epic. Something I'm not figuring out is how you make things bigger, though. It says hold click, resize in place. So how do you resize in place? That's what I want to know. Change spacing. Okay. So this is changing the spacing. Reset. Switch axes and confirm. Yeah, definitely gonna have to learn how to build here. Maybe only certain blocks can be resized, like basic blocks. I don't think so. I guess I can try. Let's go with a brick, right? A 1x1 brick, for example. Yeah, how the heck do you resize it? Oh. Yep, this is resizing it. That is true. Although I don't think I'm resizing it, I'm basically placing a lot of them on top of each other, because if I'm starting to paste them, or more like space them out, I want to say. Switch axes, reset. Yeah, it's not allowing me to actually, never mind. Oh, look at that. So I basically made a template, and now I can place these blocks. Oh, that is so cool. What I don't really know is, why am I seeing them as transparent? Are they actually going to become not transparent anymore in the world once a couple minutes pass? Maybe, I don't know. Because they're probably transparent because it can basically probably kind of like undo them, right? This is telling me that you can still undo them. I can basically still do this. Resize the selection rather than the block. Yeah, that is true. Maybe you are actually resizing the selection rather than the block. All right, let's try to build something then. Let me also go into first person so I can figure out what I'm doing. Give it this one. Let's see here. No, stop. Stop doing that. I keep on deleting stuff. If you hold on right click, it just deletes stuff. What are you looking at, I guess? I'm just gonna use a 1x1 here and just simply create a random object. Let's see. So that's 9. That's gonna be 10. Oh, but look at that. It does have a line. Interesting. So if I want to make this one 10 by... Actually, let's go with 10 by... I don't know. 10 by 20, although if I start it up there, it's gonna be 10 by 22, I guess. Sure, whatever. Let's go with 10 again. Thank you for liking the stream, by the way. Oh my gosh, but building is just so good. So I got that as a template. Meaning I can do this. Look at that. It also snaps in place. That is so good. Build. Selector. What I don't understand is why is this... Oh, transparent. That's what I wanted to know. But there we go. No longer transparent. Now, what is the selector creating, though? Why am I creating this? This game is going to have a lot of learning. Like, why would they have a 1x2 block if you could scale the block? Yeah, I mean, if you're just trying to create out of, like, tiny blocks, I guess you can do it. But they also give you the ability to kind of, like, scale. But, yeah, I guess you're right. They're basically allowing you to scale the selection, not the block. Alright, hold up. Let me go back to here. I'm still quite confused why everything is transparent, though. That part, I didn't really understand yet. But, man, building in this game is just so easy. So satisfying. Everything snaps. Everything is just super duper easy. Let me also make kind of like a set of stairs for myself. To go up and down on it a little bit easier. Okay, that works perfect. Probably gonna need kind of like another set. There's definitely something I still need to understand because I have no idea why everything is transparent. Alright, cool. Oh, you know what? Maybe everything is not transparent. Maybe everything looks like this because I'm basically using... what's the hammer? Used to delete many bricks in a row. That's what the hammer is. Maybe these are not transparent. Maybe I'm actually using the wrong tool. So if I go into painter mode, the painter allows you to change the color of bricks left to begin painting. Hold E key to bring up the color palette. Left click while holding Alt key to change the colors. What if I make... Oh, shoot. They're also transparent still. What? Why, though? Why are all these bricks transparent? What about the texture? Can you also change the texture of these objects? Plastic. Oh, there we go. That was the issue. I was basically using glass as the texture. That's why everything was so transparent and annoying. There we go. Finally figured it out. Alright, much better. Not to mention, I think these bricks below me, they're made out of glass. That's why I can actually see the floor. I think I made everything out of glass. E. Metallic material. Oh gosh. Did not want to do that. E, I said. Plastic. And let me go to one of those other colors. This one. There we go. No more translucency for the floor because that was annoying. Finally, okay. Not to mention E. That. And for the color, I think it was yellow. There we go. Ooh, okay. I'm basically trying to build a boxy here, buddy. Yeah, we are basically able to edit the materials as well as we go. The Alt Z is the best thing ever. The Control Z, I want to say, because you can actually fix up a mistake that you have done. So good. All right. Let's see. What else do we want to build? I want to see what type of objects I have. Florent, thank you for wishing me good luck with the game, buddy. Specials. What do we got here? Micro bricks. Physics. A ball. Resizable. Oh, I think it needs to have the resizable for you to actually be able to resize it. I get it. So, for example, if I have this ball and I want to build it right over here. Let me make it purple. Out of metallic, I guess. No. How do you resize it, though? Hold. It just switches through them. J. C. Spacing, reset, temperature, switch axes. I don't know how to resize. I still don't know how to resize. Although this is saying resizable, I have no clue how to resize these balls. Right, anyway. Since we got no clue how to resize that. Let me go into the catalog again. Bearing servo, bearing motor, bearing, slider. We need an island campground. B. Plates. 16 by 16. All right, I have this one. I wonder how I could just basically slide this thing across the box itself. That's what I gotta figure out. Mechanics. Add velocity, play audio, relative, set location. Man, you can basically make kind of like an entire gameplay in this game mode. It even has logic gates, exactly, Arsangel. It's actually pretty complex. I mean, look at this. You got physics stuff and a lot of... Oh, slide motor or slide servo. There we go. So that's what I would need. Or a slider. So basically, if I get myself a slider... and I place it like... I don't know. Do I place it here for this thing to slide on it, I wonder? Like that. Right, so you can make basically something like that. Let me try another one. There we go. Control Z, which is awesome that you can do Control Z. All right, let me remove that. Make another slider. Actually, remove that completely. And I'm gonna make a slider all the way up to there. Sure, it doesn't have to be all the way. I'm just testing things right now, to be honest. All right, there we go. Cool. I'm using all my brain cells. Yeah. I love logic stuff. That's one of the reasons why I absolutely love playing games in dreams. More like building stuff in dreams. It's just been so fun. Aha. So this one is now on the actual thingamajig. Let's see. Builder, resizer, applicator, manipulator connector, selector hammer, applicator. The applicator allows you to add components to bricks, which allow you to give bricks unique functionalities such as emitting light or sound, dealing damage, acting as a respawn point, and much more. Clicking on a brick. So this one... Oh, I can even make it invisible and stuff like that. Collidable. What? Oh, that is so cool. You can basically kind of like make invisible walls, right? If you're trying to kind of like create a map where you don't want the enemies to go through that area, you can basically make like invisible walls when you're basically creating maps. So cool. Man, it has so many tools. It's insane. But that is not what I wanted. What I want is a... I mean, I kind of know what the manipulator is. It's working. Look at this. It's actually sliding. No way. It is working. That is so cool. Huh. I don't know why I'm locking it in. Ah, so you can even slide it like this. That is amazing. It looks really great, but for me, I need a resource gathering component or something to give me a goal. Like if I could use this to make a tree farm or something. I mean, I guess you could. Basically, you can basically do anything, right? Yeah, I'm not quite sure exactly how farming works in this game, but you can basically have this working as a, I don't know, a machine to chop down stuff, or you can basically make like a minecart system and have this one transporting your resources to your base. But this is so cool, and the way it also slides, love it. Okay, so I understand what that is. Next, I would actually remove that one. One thing I would like to do... Let's see. So that one is a slider, but what I would like to have is a motorized slider. A servo slider. What's the difference between servo and motor? I don't know. A socket and a wheel joint. Monorail time. Aha, so this one is exactly like in Minecraft, of course. And I want it to go all the way to, I guess, right over here for now. Just testing things out, basically. And like that. At the same time, so we know that we can make a slider, right? Could I maybe make like a door opening up and closing? That's what I want to know. Let's see. Let me try something. Let me also try to go with that yellow boxy look again. And let's see if this works. Ooh, kind of like the golden look of it. So you could basically have something like this. Okay. And I love it that you can copy paste stuff just by clicking with the oh shoot, nope, not that texture. This is happening because it's not plastic, that's why. There we go. All right, cool. You probably only need one motor. The other side can just slide. That is true. That is very true. You can even have that. If you want more speed though, you are definitely gonna need to slide. What I wanted to do though, I want to have one of these things lift up, such as this one right here. So in order to have this one lift up, I'm basically going to need what type of items? Let me see. Mechanics, physics actually. Skateboard, tracked sprocket, a wagon, micro motor, micro bearing, micro servo, micro socket, and micro wheel joint. Not quite sure what the difference is through all of them, but I guess I'm just gonna have to test it out and figure it out. So what if I put a that? Wait, why is it not allowing me to manipulate stuff? It's not allowing me to grab these boxes though for some reason. It's allowing me to grab those, but not this no more. For some reason, I have no idea why. Aim at an entity. I mean, this is an entity, right? Collider. When the players collide with the brick, interactions such as triggering checkpoints collide with the brick. Visibility, components, audio, one-shot audio, point, light, spot, bot spawn, gold point, button, interactable, switch. Switch. So I just made this one into a switch. Light switch. Kind of like a door, maybe. Enable, we get this sound. Switch. I don't know how to trigger it though. Can we please spin the wheel? No, not enough people. Maybe I just gotta basically activate it to be activate physics based on it, right? Because currently I cannot trigger anything here, but the balls I can because they are physics based. So I gotta probably make this platform over here physics based as well. Hey, Pat Squatch, welcome to the stream, buddy. Welcome, welcome. Motor. And this basically needs to be activated by something. So let me go into items, micro, specials. No, physics. I need the button. Where's the button? Oh, switch right over here. To resizer. I don't want to resize anything. Hold up. So the button is gonna have to be right about here, I guess. I don't like it that it's golden. Let me change the color. Let's make it a black button. There we go. And what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna grab the connector from here and connect it with this button over here. Okay. Enable. Okay. So it is It is triggering this. But this motor is not really doing anything. Select this. Make physics object. Yes, please. So this one. Wait, what? How do you transfer it into select brick? Make physics object. I mean, that's what I did, right? Did I just make it physics object or not? How do I know? G manipulate. Ah, there we go. So I made it into physics object. So I'm basically trying to lift it up, but I think something's... Oh gosh. Never mind. Something was not allowing me to lift it up enough. It's not held in place, right? That's the problem. Okay. So that's a problem. So that's how you make it... There's rails under it? No, there's no more rails under it. I removed it. If I'm trying... Wait, I cannot remove it no more. The heck? I think I removed the physics object thingamajig. Let me turn this off. Yeah, I think I removed it. Dang it. Okay, so you gotta get this one. Now I made it into physics object. Remove that. Grab this. And it should allow me to use it. The heck? Man, the physics of this game is insane. This is Minecraft at a really high level. I'm trying to use the motor to kind of like lift this up, but I think I need to make sure this one is going to be attached to the actual flooring itself. I was trying to kind of like move it, but I can't. What I was trying to do is turn it into a selector. Hold up. V. Okay, there we go. Okay, so this one is now physics based. At least it should be. If I go into grabbing the manipulated tool. Aha, okay, now it works. I don't understand why it's not falling down though. I think it's being held down because it's very... Yeah, it is being held down by the other ones. That's what's happening. Interesting. Okay. In that case, what I'm gonna do... Hey, Chinrui, welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome, everybody. I'm gonna remove that one instead. I'm gonna also remove this one. I am going to select this. Make it out of metal and gold. I don't know what's up with that color, but anyway. Okay. Going to remove that one and this one. Okay. Grab you, connector. Select this, make it physics based. There we go. Now what I gotta make here, probably gonna be a couple engines, maybe like some things to spin. Let's see. So what I'm gonna need. We can even play speakers. That is fun. An engine. Whoa, you can make cars. That means if you have engines. Okay, that's cool. Physics. Micro bearing. So we got a bearing over here, a bearing motor, a bearing servo, sliders, and sockets. So how do we make use of these bearings? That is what I want to know. Hey, Grammy boy, welcome to the stream, Grammy. What the heck? This game right here, guys, is a game called Brickadia, a game that I was talking with you guys for a very, very long time. It's kind of like a really next level Minecraft kind of thing. Is this kind of like another rigs game? It is. And it's super, super awesome. Reorient. Kind of like try to see if I can make use of I wonder if this is gonna work. So if I place down over there, one over here, I gotta basically attach this to that, so I make sure whenever it turns, it doesn't go nowhere. What do you do in it? You basically, it's kind of like Minecraft. Currently, this is kind of like a demo. Currently, only kind of like a build mode has been released so that people can play around and discover the building aspect of the game. But it's just super, super crazy. It is a building game, but it can also be something else, right? It's not just a building game. I mean, it's kind of like, as I was saying, in Minecraft. In Minecraft, you decide. You either want to build, or you can simply play mini games created by other people. In this game as well, you can build, you can create your own mini game, like maps and everything like that, and other people can join. By the way, Grand Boy, if you want to join and explore here as I'm trying to build this, feel free to do it. The game is Brickadia. It's demo, it's free, and you can also join the server here. Oh, so they are attached. Hold up a minute. Wait, what happened? No, remove that thing. Gosh dang it. How do I put this thing back in? Oh gosh. No. Dang it. Oh, you can? Yes, you guys can. I made this one as a... Oh, look at that. There's also mini games you can try out. So we're also going to try this out eventually. Hold up. I got to put this again. Dang it. Okay. I attached those. Let me do this again. Select. Do that. G. Connectors. There we go. So, what happens if I turn it on? That is what I want to know. Nothing. So these are basically motors. Why they're not triggering? Try putting a block on the... Oh, try putting a block on the bearing. Yeah, that makes sense. Hold up, let's see. You're so smart, Archangel. So that is basically what I was supposed to do. Okay. Interesting. So that is basically turning it. But what I want is something different. Definitely gonna remove that one then. I think I basically need just one, right? Can you send me the invite code on Discord? It's Stantin Gaming. That's the same name of the server as well. Let me see if I can invite you. Worlds. Load, save, back, prefabs. I hope there's a put away hotkey. Yeah, they should definitely do that, that's for sure. Oh, there's an invite code. Hold up, I'm gonna send you the invite code in just a second. Give me a second, Grammy boy. There's the invite code. Okay, interesting. So that works. Turn this off. Okay, so it does turn off like that. Good. What this means is that I need to get rid of this one. The motor itself needs to be put a little bit differently then. Get rid of that. Nope, get rid of that, I want to say. Oh, wait. I think you can basically flip it and put it on this thing. This one is just rotating it, but I want to flip it. How do you flip it? Place lock, place floating, reorient. Reorient. Reorient is just rotating it, basically. And I think in order to kind of like place it the other way, which is like this. Oh, it's not allowing me. Because of course, this brick is in the way. But what if I do it like this? And now I grab that. Put it there. So that one should be connected to the motor itself, right? I'm trying to flip it like a door, Archangel. Select. Oh, shoot. That thing fell down now. Dang it. Interesting. Okay. I don't think you need to make it physics. It is attached to the motor. Ooh, you know what? You might be right, because basically the other ones that I made, they were not physics. So, yeah, I don't think I need to make it physics. That's true. The password is Stantin Gaming. Big S, Big G. Oh, but now it's not allowing me to place this thingy here because the motor. How do you attach something that won't attach to the motor? I have the wrong game version, it's saying. What the heck? So it's basically the Brickadia demo. There's only one Brickadia demo. That's so weird. Basically what I'm trying to do here, I'm trying to attach something so I can move this thing. But of course, in order to do that, you need to have kind of like a support for it, right? What if I do this? I do this. Oh, that's spinning like crazy. Okay. So that is how you attach something and spin it. Okay. Interesting. Is there a hinge part instead of a bearing? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe like a hinge. That would work better. So if you go into physics, there's bearings, sliders, and sockets. A joint which can be attached to any other available joint. Ah, so maybe that's what I need. Maybe I need joints. And basically I put up a thingamajig here. And now I grab the joint. Like this. But what does that do? Or the devs didn't make the demo multiplayer. It is possible, Lane. Oh, hold up. I can even flip this like that. Interesting. I'm trying to make a box that opens up, but I'm not being successful at it. Those things don't even match. What the heck? The struggle is real. I don't really have the type of mechanics that I want for some reason. Definitely not understanding exactly how the game works, that's for sure. So we got toggles, buttons, seats for cars, physics, and micro bricks. And then special items, but these special ones, it's not really anything physics-based that I can use. These are the only ones. Skateboard. Oh, maybe the skateboard is the one that you can actually attach to... this thing. If I can figure out how to flip it again. Oh. So you got this. Look at that. The tires are fizzy based. Bearings. Yeah, they're not attached together. That's what I was hoping for. Let me try and see. What the connector does here. If I connect to... Can I? Aha, so you cannot connect to that one. Interesting. No, wait. This one connected to... Come on, connect. Wait, what? Damping. Sure. Let's do that. M. G. No more M. Is it even spinning? I can't see it. Why is it not spinning? Now it's... Oh, there we go. Now it is. Oh, you can actually interact with it, but... what? Wasn't it supposed to spin because of this thing? What the heck? What are you gonna do? Spin the wheel? No power yet, apparently. The real game is not out yet. Yeah, the real game that you got... Oh, now it's out of power. That is so weird. It should have been the other way around, right? Yeah, this is definitely broken for some reason. But at least you can kind of like spin it like this. But it looks so good, though. The graphics of this game are just beautiful. This is basically like Minecraft with on Unreal Engine 5. It's a bearing, not a motor. Oh yeah, I'm so dumb, Arzangel. How are you paying so much attention? How are you even paying so much attention? Basically, what I want to do is create that gate in front over there, right? That's what I want to do. This thing, that's what I want to do. I basically want to push the button here. And then have this rolling. Ah, that's how they made it. So basically what they have there, I think they have kind of like a bearing on this side. Look. So it's kind of like a bearing on this side. Attach the entire system. That's what they have. I got an axle. It's got an axle. Yeah, we need an axle, right? To attach over there. And basically this metal thing is attached to the entire thingamajig. Interesting. So, what this is saying is that, hold up. Let me go into build mode. Get rid of that. And that. And that. So I can actually see what's happening here. Let me get... Oh, shoot. I did not want to copy that. What I want to copy is this. Nope. I want to actually go with a single brick. Let's make it out of metal so I can figure out what it is. Oh, black like this. There we go. Nope. Not that. I forgot you were a small dude piloting the mech. Yeah, it's so funny, eh? So that could basically be the bearing. But in here, I need to grab this one and I need to rotate it facing the other way around, basically. So it rotates this entire thing. But how do I attach this one to the other one? That is what I want to know. That's going to be something I'm going to also have to figure out eventually, right? This one is only rotating like this, which is annoying. How do I flip it? Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go, there we go. So I flipped it, and now it should be attached to this thing. The thing is, that is just a bearing that I got. I need a motorized bearing. Hold up. Nope. Wait, is it facing the wrong way or not? So that one's like that. If I hold R and I rotate. There we go. Now it should be facing the proper way. All right, cool. Will that work? I don't know. Let's find out. Let me grab another selector. Actually, what if I grab the selector? These two. But I don't have an option to kind of like merge them together, unfortunately, for what I'm noticing. Because I wanted to have these two merge together, but I'm not getting an option to do that. Painter, resizer, applicator, manipulator. So what does this applicate? Components. If that works, I will be amazed at developers. I'm pretty sure it would probably work, but I think only the black thingamajig here will actually rotate, not the entire thing. So if I go with this and I see, oh shoot, never mind. I wonder why it's not rotating. Wait, it's not on. Now it's on. Huh. Interesting. So why is this not rotating then? If I put a cube on it, as you can see, it is rotating. There we go. So that works. Let me just disconnect this. If only I could actually reset this so that it's perfectly stopped. Anyway, copy that and put it here. Yeah, it's gonna rotate. The other one is gonna glitch through it. You have to attach the bearing motor, not the other way around. Yeah, you have to attach to the bearing motor. That's true. Maybe that's what bearing servo does. Maybe. Maybe. In that case, let me go with build physics bearing servo. I don't know. Let's try it out. Thing is, I definitely have to attach to this thing. I have no idea how to attach things together. I kind of need like a welding device, right? That could allow me to weld this one to this one. It says attempts to point towards a target angle, so that's how you set it to 90 degrees. Multiplayer is in the demo, is it? All right, hold up. Let me try rotate. This way, buddy. You gotta look this way. Over here. Here we go. And put it in. Let me get myself the cable again. From the button to this one. Oh, I forgot what I gotta do. I gotta actually get rid of this. And that does nothing for some reason. Why? Huh. You need to have an unprivate lobby. Oh, that's why. We gotta have an unprivate lobby, yeah. That's probably why it's not working. Yeah, the servo doesn't, the bearing servo doesn't work. I don't really understand it exactly yet. Interesting. In that case, what if I do... Hold up. What if I just attach this, move that way, and I simply attach this? And then I grab the cable from there to here. Oh, hold up. Maybe that's not working because I need to apply it to the actual thingamajig. Let's try that. Get rid of this one. Grab that for the color here. All right, so that one is attached to it, right? Let's see. Nope, not rotating. That one is rotating though. I think that's happening because I basically have to attach this one like that, and that is rotating. Okay. The problem is I need it to be reoriented like, shoot, like, hold up. Like this, I guess. Okay. And I need it to be moved a little bit more. This is why, that's why you need the axle. It's attached to what you're looking at when you place it. Yeah, exactly. So it's attached to what you're looking at when you're placing it. Ah, so I think here you could actually pick the axle, right? So you can do pick object, pick color, follow mode. What is follow mode? What the heck? Oh, you can actually see what's around you. Very interesting. R. There we go, buddy. Floating, delete, rotate, place. C. Man, I wish I could actually move it to the left side. I know there's an option to do it, but I forgot how. So in here, I should be able to kind of like switch it, like move it to the left side or right side while looking at that object, right? That's what I'm struggling with. What does place floating, hold alt, and place locked control do? I think it allows you to place like floating objects. So if I place it here, I can basically place it in the air like that without having it to lock down into something. And hold, what is it? Control is locked. Oh, I'm guessing you're locking. Ah, I think locked is the one that I'm looking for. Yeah. Yep, that's what I needed. There we go. We finally got it. Oh, we finally got it. All right. So now that we've done that, I gotta go into the connector. Advanced. All right. What do we want here? Speed. Not yet, actually. Hold up. Let me see what type of settings I want for the cable here. Torque, damping. What? Hold, reselect last point, disconnect part. So these are the settings for the motor itself. You can either set the power with which the motor tries to rotate, damping. If the motor is stopped, the drag applied to the motor to slow it to a stop. Speed. The thing is, I don't want to use the cable here. What I think I need a different tool. Maybe the selector, manipulator, applicator. Okay, there we go. There we go. So basically, I just want this, rotate a little bit like this, and then go back down. So I think you need to kind of like set up some stops and everything. Since it's a motor, it's just going to keep spinning. You need the servo to go from point to point. Ah. Dude, how are you that smart? How are you that smart? So that's what this motor basically does. Not this motor. That's what the servo does basically. Interesting. Hey Dino, welcome to the stream, buddy. But the thing is, oh my god, that just got flinged off. Bye. The great thing about this is that I worked with similar games before. Space Engineers, Craft Mechanic. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. The really awesome stuff about this is that you're basically able to create like some really crazy things that you couldn't really do, or you could do in Minecraft, for example, but would take a lot of work. And look at this, I can actually see the other cables created for this one. So basically they have the power cable from there to here. Then from here to somewhere up there, they have another power cable. And apparently they also have like some speed cables. It's kind of like control how fast these things go. Same for the doorways as well. Interesting. Hold up, buddy. I gotta place my bricks back up. There we go. That one is back in. Cool. I will close this up eventually, but for now... let's see here. So we need a servo one, the servo bearing that's gonna be placed right over here. Okay. Then I need to, again, get rid of that. Grab this bad boy. And of course, we're going to have to connect it to the servo itself. And we already learned that in order to do this, first of all, we need rotation. Like this. And second of all, oh, shoot. Second of all, hold on, what was it? E metal. Aha. So, it seems that it's already connected. Okay. What do those wires lead to? Is there a logic control that you use to set things like dampeners? I'm not quite sure exactly. Let me see if I can make my way inside the castle here to figure out what they're doing. Oh yeah, look at that. These are the logics. Oh my god, there's a lot of logic here. Yeah, I think they have like dampeners, sound effects, timers even they have connected to those wires. Okay. Interesting. So that's what all those things, all those cables really do. I kind of understand a couple of these because I did create some games in Dreams, and these ones right here, they do look quite familiar. And that's about it. Actually, I think there's probably a little bit of logic over here as well. I'm not sure what that is. So if I go back down, yeah, these are all the logics, right? So we have timers, we have sounds. These are probably dampeners right here. Pretty sure about it. Again, timers kind of like make sound when the door opens. A little bit of if this then that, I guess. And if I go a little bit lower, let's see if I can find some more code. Nope, nothing on that side. Yeah, it's nothing really that complex though. It's a little bit of that because we have these two gates as well going back down, right? So if I trigger this, there's that gate coming up and then these two coming down after the time goes up. So it's not that difficult. All right, so my question is, I'm probably gonna either have to control this. Manipulator, applicator, resizer, painter, connector, target servo. Hold up, buddy. Oh, wait. I need to go into advanced, actually. Interact sound. Plays when interacting with this switch. Okay. Ooh. Okay, there we go. Now. How do I... Aha. And it just lifts it up there. But I actually needed to go the other way around. I see an and not and nor. A couple curves, timers, and sounds. What does the applicator do? The applicator, let's see. So if I go for this, it basically enables, disables. Ah, okay. So you can actually control what it does from here. It's the components. I think you can basically add another thing, right? So you can add an audio. One-shot audio player, point light, spotlight, bot spawn, that's gameplay, interaction, interactability, switches, target, touch, environment. Basically, the applicator allows you to apply all sorts of things to objects around the world. So, for example, for the switch, when you click it, if I go for here, you can see that this one aim switch. I can add, for example, sound, but I think it already has sound. If I'm turning it on and off. Yeah. It really has sounds. Interactive. Target is probably what you want to change. Yep, that is true. So basically, if I go to applicator here. Welcome back, JJ. And we go into interactive. Target. Edit. On time, just hit. Basic. Let's just leave it like that and see what it does, I guess. One time. Just hit return. Oh, no, hold up. You can actually edit the servo. Never mind. So for servo here, you can actually hit on edit and change the way it goes, right? So target angle, you can set it up to where you want it angle to be. Ah, hold up. Okay, it's minus. So I want it to open up. Oh, shoot. Why does it go down, though? Oh, there we go. I think I went down way too much. That's why. Aha, there we go. So I want it to open up kind of like minus 30, for example. This is so cool. Oh, man, are you kidding me? So let's say I want it to open up like minus 20, minus 25. Okay, there we go. The torque, right? How much speed I want it. Let's go with 300. And because I put a little bit of too much torque there, I'm actually going to go with 10 minus minus 20. Okay. Servo damping. Let's go with 60. Maybe. Or no, maybe 10. Okay. Force limit. Let's go with 2. Oh, shoot. Nope. I don't like that. 0 then. Okay, I kind of like the bounce a little bit. But how do you stop it from falling through the wall when you turn the servo off? We'll figure this out in just a second. at target. Damping 0. Joint. Yeah, we're gonna have to figure this out, I guess. Okay, so how does it go? It goes down, right? That's the problem. If it goes up, it stops where I need to stop. But the thing is, when I disable it, I want it to stop at a different section. So, target angle, servo damping at target. Joint. Is there a lock? I wish there was a lock. I think if you actually, maybe if you make it physics based, the curve logic circuit. Oh yeah, maybe the curve logic circuit, exactly. Maybe if I put that on, that's probably gonna stop it. Or if I make it physics based, basically when it's gonna go down, it's just basically gonna stop on that exact platform right over there. Like they had in the castle, yeah. What if I get the force? Oh, maybe the force limit needs to be on minus. No. Never mind. Servo damping 0. Torque. Oh gosh, nope. We definitely don't want no torque. Hey, stop twerking. 100. For the torque, I'm actually gonna go for, oh gosh, that was an excessive number. 500 for the torque. There we go. So stop. Okay, the torque is definitely too much. I'm just gonna set it to 100. Turn. Stop it. You tie the curve to the target angle, and then it feeds 0 to 20. Yeah, this twerking is a little bit annoying. Let's set it back to 300 the way it used to be. Or more like... Actually, no. Let's leave it like that. Why does it keep on doing this? You gotta stop. There we go. Servo, joints, damping. I actually want 0 damping because I don't really like it when it keeps on bouncing like this. Your dampening is too low? Oh yeah, maybe that's why. If I put like a really high dampening, it's gonna stop it from bouncing. Oh, okay, it's going down quite slowly because of dampening. But the thing is, it's gonna keep on going, right? So we gotta stop the clipping from actually happening. When it goes up, it does this crazy thingamajig. I can also have that motor being invisible as well. Servo damping. I think I want the servo to have a little bit of damping, maybe. There we go. Much better. Not the joint. Of course, the joint is for actually allowing it to go lower, faster or slower. Exactly. It's going to put a little bit of resistance into the actual motor. And this, there we go. Okay, that's what I want. And this one should probably be like 100. And if I turn it off now... no, I don't want that to have too much damping. Joint, let me go with 0. I want no damping on that thing. Exactly, I want it to go down fast, but my question is, interactive button, interactively switch, target, touch, target, no. Okay, let's try the other code that you told me. Let's see if we can do something about that one. So, J build B logic gate. Nanor or or okay, add gate, divide gate, equal gate, greater than. Edge detector over here. Ooh. Constant. Rerouter. Hold up. Let me try something before I do this. What I wanted to do is select this thing and make it fizzy based. I think I might have just broken it by making it fizzy based. Because basically it would actually have to stop right on that thingamajig. And if I... I think I basically made fizzy based the entire thing, including the motor itself. So if I... Oh, there we go. Fixed it. Okay. Thank God there's a thing that allows you to fix it like that. Blend gate is what they call it. Blend gate. Blend gate should let you define a curve from 0 to 20. Then you wire that into the target angle. Blend gate. Let's see. Oh, a blend gate over here, yeah. So I should have a blend gate over inside over there, I guess. I'm guessing the first one is an input. And then you gotta put an output inside. Hey Nathan, welcome to the stream, buddy. Oh no, that's the output. These are the inputs. Input A, input B, and input alpha, blend alpha. So the output should probably go inside target servo, target angle. Hey, we almost got it. Hold up a minute. So it is almost stopping where we need it to stop. The thing is, that one is currently stopping where we don't want it to stop. Because if I do this, if I disable it, it does this. And then it goes like that. But I don't want that one to be activated over there. Blend. Input A, output. This one. Oh shoot, I already did that. At target. True if the servo is at its destination. Damping. Force limit. Oh, force limit. What? Can you use the applicator on the blend gate? I guess I can try. Yes, you can. Of course you can. Float blend, edit. Blend alpha, input, output. Blend. So input, for example, let's set it to, I don't know. Let's say 5, just to see what happens. Float blend. So that's input A. J. Let me go into input A. And connect to that thing. I cannot. Basically, input is something else. We need to set input B to 20 and then feed the switch to input alpha. Aha. Basically, this one goes into input alpha, and then... Come on, buddy. Input B. I'm gonna set this one to 5, maybe. Just to test it out, I guess, right? Output to the servo. So we need to set input B to 20 and then feed the switch to input alpha, or maybe 20. Let's say 20. Okay. And then we get the output into the servo. Aha. Okay. So if this stops, it kind of goes where you want it to go. But now I gotta set it up what it does when I set input A to 0. Oh, that is true. I left input A to 5, I think. Ah, there we go. I think now it went in the proper position. Almost. Maybe that's because the damping and all that jazz that was set over here. Damping. Let's reset everything. Okay. Enable. Disable. Let's go with 400. 500. Almost. I think you need higher torque and dampening to combat gravity. The defaults look like they're meant for upright doors. Exactly. So you might need some higher torque and dampening. Okay. Force limit. What is the force limit? Ah, hold up a minute. Look at that. But no, that's no good. What if I reset this? Yeah, when you turn it off, you just turn it off basically, so that's no good. Joint. Because now when I want to raise it, I gotta raise it like a lot. But that's just instant almost. So let's go with 2000 here. For the dampening, what is that? Nope. Try flipping the switch while it's enabled. Let me see if I can change. Oh gosh, the door itself has kind of like started to move. It started to move out of the its position. Edit. Light switch. Doors. Oh, these are just sounds. Never mind. So interact sound, that's all. The more I keep on interacting with this thing, it keeps on moving a little bit. The in-world switch. It looks alright to you. What do you mean it looks alright? Can't you see? It's not aligned anymore. Input. What if I go with a minus input over here? See, it's going to almost the right place. Just set input B to -20. I kind of did. We have input B to -20. You're changing target angle with the switch. You need to turn it on to go to target angle. Input B. I wish I could think straight. Yeah, same here. Edit. Target angle. Oh, I cannot change the target angle for some reason. Why? Because it's not allowing me. I wonder why it's not allowing me to change the target angle. I'm basically changing the torque and servo, but why can I not change the target angle? Because for some reason it's just basically locked, right? At target as well, it's locking me in. I cannot interact with those ones for some reason. Switch on is target angle B. Switch off is target angle A. Ah. So maybe I gotta switch this off so that it allows me to do it. That's true. There we go. So basically I was supposed to use the switch for this to work because I was turning it on and on from that thing. That's why it got confusing. Ah, I get it now. Okay. Okay. Okay, in that case, we're gonna have to do a couple things. First, this we're gonna have to move away because it's no longer working. It kind of like got disabled over there. Let me move this one like that. Shoot. Let me put it in over here. Hold up, buddy. I didn't position it properly. That's why it wasn't working. Hold place, alt. I want to place in like the perfect position, but I can't. It's so annoying. It's not perfectly aligned with the other one. That's why I'm struggling a little bit right now. Hold, change distance, follow mode, J, C. There we go. I'm gonna align it properly eventually. J. Please allow me to align it. I wish I could snap it in this thing. Basically right now I'm trying to attach it to the servo once again. I think if I just simply flip the switch, that's probably gonna help it up. It's gonna fix it up, I want to say. But I kind of understand now what the logic does. Archangel has definitely been quite a bit of help, that's for sure. Dude, this is so annoying that I cannot really place it in position. I mean, I could basically place it in position. If I could put it here. The problem is if I put it like that, it's not going to be connected to the servo no more. That's the biggest issue. I wish there was an easy way to basically connect it to the server as its position right now. Maybe put a small plate on the server. Put a small plate on the servo. Like these long ones. Yeah, having a welder would be amazing, right? Because at the moment it's a little bit confusing trying to attach things. Because at the moment this basically does not function. It's not attached to this. So basically, if we had like a tool that would be, hey, tell these two items to attach to each other, that would be great. Maybe like the hammer, right? The hammer would be a great tool to just simply use and say, hey, this and this attach together. Or like selectors, right? You select this and then you select this. And you basically attach them together. That would be so cool. Select bricks, make physics objects. I don't want to make them physics. That's the thing. Manipulate applicator resize. Yeah, this one just applicates stuff. But it's not what I want. Because now, if I grab the cable... I mean, the cable is already connected. Never mind. This basically already does its thing. But because I do not have it connected, it's not rotating. So, let me try again. Let me try once again. Basically, what I need here is from this point to move it a little bit towards me. How do you move it towards you a little bit? Okay, let's see. Because it's not allowing me to go left and right. It only allows me to go on this axis. Change distance, follow mode. If I press on this button, it kind of like allows me to look around, but nothing really good other than that. No. No. Place it close and then nudge in the other direction. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm basically trying to kind of like nudge it. But, I mean, kind of like this, right? This is basically the position. Problem is, I got no clue how to nudge it. Because it only allows me to go on this axis. It doesn't allow me to change the axes. I'm gonna like go on a different axis, which is so weird. I'm stuck. J, hold place. Oh. I mean, what if that just attaches it to that? Right? Yeah, think it. Is there a way to move after placing? I mean, you have the manipulated tool, but you can only manipulate it if it's physical. Place floating. Place... Oh, maybe I could just place it floating. Yeah, let's try that. So, let's grab you. Let me go into place floating. There we go. And then... I think I might have actually got it. Let's see. I don't think it did it, though. Nope, still not going. Gosh dang it. Okay, let's try again. This is eventually going to have to connect to this. What he's doing, I think what he's doing here is actually attaching to the axes. That's why. So basically this entire axis is locked in. This is why we use Blender when making cool bases in No Man's Sky instead of the in-game tools. Yeah, basically what is happening when you're locking in with the control, I am basically locking it into that object, but that is also locking into that, right? So that works. I can basically, that's how you fix it up and put it back in. But the problem is, it's locking it in the improper way, unfortunately. It's not what I needed. Okay, in that case, let me try something else. B, hold up. Plates. (30 by 9). Actually, no, let me grab this. If they really want to mess with me, and I'm gonna have to try something else. Shoot. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna have to change a couple of things here. Okay. Okay. Turn it on. Off. On. So basically, we need this thing to go lower. So instead of being placed on the height of the server, on the outside. My OCD is going crazy. Don't worry, I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna fix it. If it doesn't want to listen to me like this, what I'm gonna do, eventually I'm just gonna change the entire box around the actual mechanic itself. So. I think what I needed to change here. Okay. Was this like 2000? I don't know. I think it is almost perfect, right? Almost. It's a little bit opened. Exactly. Build the box around the servo and it should be good. So basically, if I get this now, I'm going to rebuild the entire box. We should be good. Oh gosh, no! Awesome. I love that you get hurt when you fall down. This means I need this. Okay, that's good. That is good. And that is good. There we go. That's what I want to see. Thank you for liking the stream, guys. Thank you. Was that the villager sound effect? I don't think so. I don't think it's kind of like in Minecraft. It's definitely different. Nah, it's different. It's definitely different. Not the villager. Oh gosh, I just broke in piece. Oh my god, no, my little guy. He flew off. Look at him. He got detached from the entire body. How's it gonna rotate? I don't think it's gonna rotate. I think only the thingamajig is gonna rotate because that's the only thing that got attached. So if I go into... Thank you for liking the stream, guys. Thank you, thank you. I think if I activate this... Oh! What? Why does it rotate the entire thing now? I think... Oh, because now basically what I did, I attached those things to this. Never mind. Okay, that's not good. Well, at least your little dude is fine. Okay, you're right. So the reason this is happening... I'm guessing this is how you're welding things together, right? You're just attaching one thing to the other, and that's basically how you're welding things together. So to fix it, I gotta remove that and put that there, I guess. Remove that. Do the same over here. Right? Did this fix it? Let's see. Hopefully it did. Nope. They're still basically attached. Okay. In that case, what I'm gonna do is not that. I'm actually gonna grab this and let's see, expand it. Expand it. Okay, next. That's not gonna be connected anymore. That's not gonna be connected either. All right. Okay, perfect. That's how you do it. You need to build on the back of the servo. That is true. So basically, I should not attach to this thingamajig, right? If you attach to this kind of like doorway that keeps on flipping on and off, that's why it keeps on messing up. Pixel, welcome to the stream, buddy. Welcome, welcome. Let me make this one made out of bricks. Okay. Isn't that one all the way over there? It is. Okay, so that's gonna have to be like this and like that. If I go up with this one, okay, that's good. Is it in the corner? It's not. That one is. Huh. One day I will win that battle royale. Let's see if that's the day today. All right, so now that we've done this, basically what I need is another one of those blocks brought over to this side. But in order to place it down, I gotta know where to place it, right? So there's one and there's two. Okay. Go with these things. One actually. Nobody. Right over there. Perfect. That's what I want. Okay. That's going to be removed, so it doesn't cause the issue that we had previously. There. Actually, hold up. I need a proper texture with its metal. And I did not properly place it in. Let me see. I need C. What? Never mind, that's not gonna work. That's the position I needed. Oh, it's stopping in the servo. No, can I get past it? Are you kidding me? Okay. What if I go into the applicator and I make it invisible and not collidable, right? Hopefully now it's gonna allow me to build through it. Shoot, it still doesn't allow me to build through it. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. Interesting. I was not expecting that. Okay, well, in that case, I just want to grab that and make it out of metal. I don't want to attach it there, of course, but I do want to have... Hold up, let's try this again. Plastic. Make sure I'm going to place it there. Kind of like this then, eh? Grab that one, made out of metal. 1. And 2. And now I think... There we go. Only this one opens up. But... imperfections. Imperfections. Okay. That's fine. That's going to be removed eventually. One. 2. Remove that one. Okay. Try it now. What the? Man, if only I had the ability to kind of like connect and disconnect stuff together, that would be so good. So good. The reason this activated is because I basically connected to the thingamajig, right? Which is super annoying. Let me see. I basically got to connect this one here, but I need to do a little bit of that. Hold up. There we go. This is where I got to connect it. Not to the actual gateway. Right now, if I grab this... There's 1. 2. And finally. All right. This took forever. Fantastic. Please. That's gonna go there. All right. Let's see. All right, the box is almost finished. Almost finished. Just having a couple issues that I gotta fix, such as that. It's quite annoying that I cannot build through those kind of like engines, right? You cannot make them invisible. Although, hold up, let me check something here. Wait, how did I turn on the flashlight? There we go, F. If I open this up, and I go check out its servo, I see that its servo is actually going through a building over there, right? So it can definitely build through stuff. I wonder why I cannot destroy myself. So if I try to copy, yeah, there is a bearing servo. So it is going through the building, through the other blocks itself without a problem. While mine is not, or not that it's not. It's more like that I cannot build through it, which is quite weird. Maybe yeah, why can't I build through it? Oh, maybe because I gotta do J? No. The back is flat against the wall while the front goes through the attached block. Yeah, maybe that's because it's the back is flat. True. I mean, I did turn off the collisions. That's the thing. Oh, look at that. So it basically allows me to kind of like build it a little bit above. Kind of like this on the outside, right? And it's pushing it. That's because the back of it is basically pushing it. Very interesting. But yeah, as we were saying, I tried to kind of like go into the applicator here and turn off the collides. But this one is only for players. So this one only says that players will collide with this block. That's all. And make it invisible and invisible doesn't really work either. Collide with the bricks. Oh, maybe this one. Hold up a minute. Whether project and hit scan weapons collide with the bricks. I don't know. Oh, not that one, dude. Hold up. What am I doing? That's the one that I want to interact with. Let's see. Nope, it's still not allowing me to build. Try placing against the back of the servo. Oh! To the back of the servo. I mean, it is placing it, but it's pushing it outside a little bit, right? This is something you actually was telling me, Angel. You were actually telling me to start building the box itself from the servo itself, which I didn't really do exactly. So that's why probably this is the issue here. If I would have started placing the blocks from the outside of the servo, I would have probably not had this issue no more, right? So guess what? We're doing it again. Oh my gosh. Did you ever play this game before, Angel? That's why it's blocking you from building, because it's pushed in a bit. Exactly. It's basically pushing the block outside a tiny bit. Definitely makes sense. It's me that's messing up, not the game itself. Okay, there we go. Unfortunately, I think my box is floating a little bit now. Nope, figured it out with you. Awesome. I remember when I first started learning playing Dreams, or more like building stuff in Dreams. It took me so long to learn how to do stuff, but at the end of the day, I was so happy when I was done, like super duper happy. And it was a giant learning curve as well. Huh. I mean, I guess this works. Let me go with... I want kind of like a bigger block. Although I can go with just like tiny ones. C. There we go. C again. Cool. There we go. Oh, something blocking the way, like these ones. I'm definitely going to want to check out some of the game modes that has been pre-created by developers just to see what they're all about. Is there a way to build off the bottom opposite side? I guess there is. Bill Cipher, this is a public message. What's up, buddy? I cannot place it. What the heck? Oh, because I didn't properly attach it. Never mind. Oh my gosh. I didn't know making a box would be this difficult. Look at this. It's not perfect. Oh, I know exactly why, dude. That's why. And now I can basically copy paste. There we go. Finally. Whew, okay. It's more like a tablet. So what I want to do is this. Copy. There we go. That's done. Oh gosh, I took some damage. Apparently, if you hit a wall too fast, you get damaged. I cannot wait to explore the physics-based mechanics in the game here. And see how fun the game is gonna be. Alright. Oh gosh. Stop getting damaged, buddy. Alright, there we go. I'm curious if anybody's gonna guess what I'm trying to build here. Ark of the Covenant? Alright, so if I click this, it should now do exactly what I wanted. There we go. Finally. 3 hours later. Is he gonna fling me off? Almost. Oh, it is. There we go. Oh, one thing that I wanted to do, and I forgot that I wanted to do that. Hold up. This bad boy. I wanted it like this. J, cable. The problem is I can no longer see the thing. Gosh dang it. This is gonna destroy that one, so I can go back into J, grab the cable. U. Actually, no, hold up. That's not what I need to collect it. I need to actually connect it right over here. Cable from that one to input. There we go. That's how it was, right? Hopefully. Yep. Fix it. I just wanted to flip the button. All right, grab this again. Grab that one. J. Oh, shoot. E. Actually, no. I think I can go with E and simply paint stuff. Awesome. So you can basically repaint stuff like this easily. Hey, Jackson. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Welcome, welcome. Wait. Oh, I cannot get up here. Dang it. All right. So now that we have the box working, you guys know those things where you push a button and instantly a spider comes out and scares you and pushes the button back down so it closes up? That's basically what I'm trying to do. So basically I triggered this and then I want something to come out of there, push this and close it back down. That's what I want. You need a ramp for disabled people. But another thing that I want is when I push the button, it's called a useless box. Useless box or prank box, something like that. Also, I need to have a sound of a door opening and closing. Every single time the servo does its thing here, right? So, J, applicator, that. So when it's enabled, also I gotta turn on those things back again. We don't need them no more. Enabled. Turn. Components. One-shot audio player, point light, spotlight, audio. So when it's enabled, actually I don't want an enabled sound. No, that's not right. Because it's not gonna keep on making a sound. One shot. One shot is probably gonna be a one-shot kill of the player. One-shot audio player. Let's see. Oh, maybe not. Doors. Oh, no, actually. That's probably for the mechanic itself, but let's see. Let's go with that one. Directional, max distance. Let's just test it out. Nope. Doesn't do anything. Or maybe I cannot hear it. Nah. It's not doing anything. Okay, let's try again. I'm actually going to put this one into the button. Button. Spotlight, point light. Interaction button. Interactive switch. Target button. Edit. Press sound. Aha. Door. Release sound. I'm just trying something right now. This. Okay, let's see. I mean, this kind of works. I could just add it to this thing. I don't think... Hold up. Let me see. I'm actually going to add it to this thing. The door itself, right? That's what we need. Audio. But the thing is, I don't want it to be constant. One-shot audio, point light, spotlight, interact, interactive, interactable, switch, target, touch. Switch. Edit. Interact sound. Door. Open. The thing is, it's not a switch. That's probably why it's not going to work. Exactly. Okay, let me try again. I wish it was kind of like a audio that triggers when it moves, right? I think you need to wire in the audio. I mean, in the castle key. In the castle, they use an audio logic gate for their portcullis. Oh, that is true. That is very, very true. So basically, you gotta grab a... Let's see. You are very right. You are very right, my friend. One-shot audio right over here. Exactly. That's the one. So you grab the one-shot audio. Let's say we put it over here. Like that. Oh, shoot. I did not want to do that. Then I grab the wire. From this, I put it in here. And this, one-shot audio. And this should make a door sound. Exactly. Exactly. Look at that, it works. That is so cool. Okay, that means what I gotta do is delete that one. We don't need it. I mean, we need it, but I want it to be inside there, right? I don't want it to be on the outside. I don't want it to be visible, basically. So, shoot, I did not want all those. So what I'm gonna have is gonna be one in, one out, basically. You. Nope. Cable. Going inside. Auto track play. And I need another cable from when this one is disabled. How do you do that? Enable character. A not logic, exactly. So when not, it's going to go into that one, right? So we go with build B. Let's see where the not logic is. And gate. Not gate. Or gate. It's going to be not gate, actually. And not gate is going to be over here. Let's grab the cable. Not gate is going to connect to that sound. And this one's going to connect to that one. Then I got to grab the settings into that sound. Edit. Beep. Door. Closed. All right, let's see if this works. Look at that. Unfortunately, hold up. I messed up the sound. This one needs to be not a beep, but a door open. Okay. Hey, it works. This is so cool. Man, this reminds me so much of when I started learning how to create stuff in Dreams. It took me so long because I had no idea what I was doing. Same with you, Arzangel. You basically learned all this stuff by playing all other similar games, right? And that's why now you have so much knowledge about these things. I kind of forgot because it took me a long time since I last played Dreams. It's been a very, very long time ago. But now that you're kind of like giving me hints, I'm basically remembering slowly. Alright, that is perfect. So that works. You're a software engineer with a minor in electronic engineering. Ooh, okay. I guess that also helps. Nice. I mean, if I remember correctly, you did say that you worked at a gaming company, right? All right, now we gotta figure out how to make. You used to, okay. Now we gotta figure out how to make a hand, basically coming out and pushing the button. That's what I gotta figure out. So let's see here. But the question is, can anything even interact with this button? Or do I just have to turn this button automatically on and off? Huh. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of companies, a lot of developers lost their jobs lately. The world has, oh gosh, has changed a lot. Is it gonna kill me if I sit here? Oh gosh, it is damaging me because of the speed. Holy smokes. I made kind of like a killer box. Don't put your hand down there, buddies. You're getting absolutely destroyed. All right, let us see here. Do we have kind of like a hand that we could use? I could use a turkey leg. Or a bone. Diagonal bone. Interesting. Okay, hold up. What other things we could use? I think they also have some scripting stuff in the game. It is possible. The game is pretty advanced, to be honest. The type of stuff you can build is just insane compared to other similar games. Oh, okay, interesting. So you can actually make this. Okay. So I'm guessing you gotta use, again, another one of those servos. It's gonna like get it to rotate and then attach something to it. Similar thing, I guess. I'm actually going to make my way inside here and try to build it inside. I also got to figure out where it's gonna show up, so it pushes straight on that button. You can put a lever, then the heart you made can interact with the lever that you made. Huh? I mean, I basically have kind of like a button, right? That's what I have here. And what I want to do, but I don't know if anything is going to push it, though. I don't think physics are going to work that way. It would be crazy if that's how it's going to work. For example, let me get myself the physics manipulator. Yeah, it's not allowing me to interact with this button. I can only interact with this, apparently. Look at that. Because this basically became a physics object as soon as I connected to the servo. That's a tiny column. Sorry, what's up?
Hello, Constantine.
What?
How can I help?
Nothing, Siri. Shut up. Can you input into the lever? Will the players collide with the brick? Projectile can hit weapons, collide with the brick. Oh, hold up. Weapons can actually interact with stuff like that. Hold up. How do you... I forgot how to grab weapons. Items. There we go. Yeah, apparently it's not interacting with the button when I'm actually hitting it. Like, wire into the lever to animate it. I mean, I can definitely wire something into the lever to animate it, that's for sure. But basically, whenever the animation is completed, maybe, that's when it triggers, kind of like a... I put a timer on it or something like that. That animates basically this to turn off. I don't know how to turn it off, I guess. Let's see. Animated switch. Enable, disable, enable, disable. Component. Bot spawn, checkpoint, damage, goal point, item spawn, spawn point. Interaction. Button, interactable, switch. Target, touch. Interactable, let's say. Edit. Message. Interact sound, advanced. Print to console. Testing. This is a test. Ah, that is so cool. So when you're pressing the button, you can actually see a message. Okay. You can create a lever with the blocks so you can make your hand interact with the switch. Oh, so you can basically create a lever with the blocks. Interesting. And I'm guessing when the lever itself is reaching a point, that's when it triggers something. When it goes to the other point, it triggers something as well. Kind of like with this switch, right? Interesting. Welcome, Stratter. Welcome to the stream. Okay. So basically, in order for this to work, it's kind of like this mechanic to work, you gotta recreate this switch from the scratch using blocks. That's what you're saying. Uh-huh. Mini games, game info, edit avatar, world. Permissions. Advanced. I mean, the thing is, the server should be working though. This is where I just give permissions, basically. But the server itself should be working. Change the server settings. So basically the server is working. Let me see. Options. I'm gonna copy the code to the chat. There we go. Toggle minimap view. That's basically the invite code for you guys that I just pasted in the chat. So if you have an option when you're trying to join a server, because I haven't really seen exactly how it looks like when you're trying to join a server. But if you are trying to join a server, that is basically the code, the invite code. And the password is Stantin. So that's the invite code and the password is Stantin. If I go into edit game, yeah, password, Stantin. Let's see if that works. The brick can collide against the player to trigger behavior. Ah, hold up. So basically, you can also do this. Touch, edit, press sound, release sound, touch and count. Keypad, computer interface, return. Ah, look at that. It does make sound when you're walking on it, but it's not triggering. It just makes noise, which is weird. Touch. Interesting. I feel like all these interactions are just sound-based for some reason. For the components, right? Every single one of them is just for... You can only add sound to it. The switch is already on, so the pressure can turn on again. Oh, maybe. Let's try it. Let's try it. No. It's not really attached to any triggers. It's just making sound when you're triggering it. That's all. Because if I go in here and I remove this, it's no longer making sound when you're touching it, right? This is kind of like for pressure plates, for example. Point light. The brick produces light. Spotlight. The brick produces directional light. Oh, there we go. It actually produces some light. That's cool. That's actually pretty cool. It's a little bit more, letting you know they can push it, basically. Ah, and one cool thing that we could probably do is turn the light off when you actually move the trigger. How do you do that? I got absolutely no clue. Because you basically gotta attach a cable to this one. But how do you even do that? Advanced, right? So from this one, I attach it to what? Ah, maybe this is where you attach it to something. Anyway, the switch, you attach it to whether the switch is switched on. Interact. Sounds that plays when interacting with this switch. Character that just interact with this brick. Match, cast shadow, custom, brick color. Point light, enable. Ooh. Look! Look what I just did! So basically, you can connect the cable to specific settings, right? So when you click it, it turns on the light, and then it disables it. That is so cool. Yeah, so basically you can wire stuff to quite a lot of objects, quite a lot of settings. When do I make more live streams? I kind of stream a live stream almost every single day. You can't join, sadly. Oh man. Oh man. I'm just gonna remove the password. You guys can try again, I guess. When it comes to permission, everybody should be able to join. Applicator bypass limits. Applicator use. Ban players. Oh, this is what you guys can do with the defaults. Never mind. Change me into the silver called palette. Do you like to migrate bricks to a new color? Leave as is. What is this game? This game is called Brickadia. It's kind of like a Minecraft game, I guess. That's the best I can describe it. And currently I'm basically experimenting the building aspect of the game. But man, this looks so good. If only Minecraft looked like this. Oh, the client is old. That's why. One of them is outdated. Interesting. Yeah, maybe they just did not turn on the multiplayer function of the game. I don't know. So, in order to actually make kind of like a thingamajig go up, I would basically need bricks like this. Let's see, seems like only 2 of them. I could then go ahead and build wheel joint, socket, slider, servo. Like this, let's say. And then on this slider servo, I could have, let's say, a bone, right? So we attach a bone to there. And then I grab a cable. Gonna have to probably grab one of these as well, like we had previously. Okay. From here, I'm gonna go into shoot, I cannot connect it to that one. Enable, I guess. And from here, I'm gonna attach it to alpha. Let's see what happens. Nothing, of course. They released an update fixing some bugs already. You need to let your game update before others can join you. Oh, shoot. I'm using a playtest key. I'm not. I just installed the demo from Steam. Why didn't this cable work though? Target position, power, top speed, current, target position, power. You need to place only one servo. Oh. So I need only one of these servos. These slider servos. You need to resize it to be longer. Hold up. So you need to place only one servo, and it's too short, so it won't do anything. You need to resize it to be longer. You have a bunch of individual 1x1 sliders in a line. You meant to place a single extended slider. Delete the excess sliders and resize one of them. Oh, okay. So I just need one of these servers, basically. Reorient, place, rotate. But how do you resize? Because just placing them one by one. How do you resize it? J. Ah, there we go. That's how you do it. Never mind. I just needed J. Okay, perfect. So that's what I needed, basically. Yep. Slowly but surely learning this. It's, of course, just like any other game out there, right? It's gonna be confusing at times. It is gonna have a little bit of a learning curve. But once you learn it, it's definitely gonna make so much more sense. It's not turning it on, though. Hold up a minute. Oh, Bulba. Yeah, Bulba is showing up at the bottom of the screen. What are you talking about? Aha. It's going down, I saw. Interesting. So if I place this, it's basically... Yeah, look at that. It's sliding down. Okay. Okay. Input. Input B. Wait, what do I want to have here? I think I want to put input B to be, I don't know, 20. Let's try that. Input B, let's go with 15. This one, enable servo, target position. Let's go with 20. Acceleration scale 2, joint dampening. Yeah, let's just see if that works. Okay, perfect. So that works. Nice. You need to hook the wire to target position, not enable. Oh, that is true. I mean, this kind of works as well. But I guess hooking it to... There we go. Hooking it to target position definitely does... I mean, this kind of works as well. If you want to see the benefits of being a member, Raymond, just try to be a member and it's gonna tell you. Link in the chat. Basically, you're getting a lot of channel points. You're getting the ability to do specific commands as a member. Okay, that kind of works actually. Okay, that's cool. So basically, if I reproduce this one and I put it underneath here, it should come out. I can basically make invisible these things so that they don't confuse us. And at the same time, the thing is, if I wanted to rotate, right, kind of like an arm coming out like this, it needs a different system. This one is kind of like a test right now. I'm trying to figure out what happens if I just lift this. Let me first of all save. I'm gonna taste this, save this as a test world. Okay, there we go. And I'm gonna exit and reset the game so that we can see if you guys can join. All right, let's see here if it works. Library. Brickadia. I'm not seeing an update though. I'm definitely not seeing an update for Brickadia. It may have done it in the background. Maybe. Let's just run it back in again then. All right, so create my world. This one, load. Welcome message, self-damage physics. It is public, as you guys can see, right? It is public. It's not a single player or anything like that. I'm not gonna put any passwords on. We have a limit of 20 players. There we go. So everybody should be able to actually join. Launch. There we go. This game seems like a game engine like Dreams. No, this one seems kind of like a Minecraft game actually, more than anything, to be honest. I only get a join code when I click to join. Oh, in that case, if you get a join code, the join code is not here. Game info. I'm pasting the join code in the chat. Oh shoot, hold up, that's not the join code, that's the old one. This is the new code. The thing is, as you're slowly playing this game and trying to kind of like learn what all the mechanics do, you're slowly learning how to actually create like really epic games. And I already see how fun you can actually make these mini games in the game. It is so good. And not to mention, the game hasn't crashed a single time, and it looks so good as well. I'm also playing at highest quality and everything, and it's just so good, so good. You're also getting an error. The match you are trying to join is running on an incompatible version of the game. Please try playing your game version. What the heck? I literally just downloaded it as well. It's so annoying. And the thing is, I wasn't really getting like a an update thingamajig either, right? So I couldn't really update the game. It's very strange. Alright, so basically, this bad boy over here is gonna be going over there. Oh shoot, I did not want to do that. J, this. So that one, 50 for input B. So let's go for 50, or let's go with 40 for input B. Then I'm gonna go with the cabling. Hold on, buddy. You are gonna go into blend alpha. All right. That one's gonna go over there. Let me grab that silly bone. attach that thing. It is gonna fall down, of course, but that's fine. So what's the settings for this one? It's target position 20. So I'm gonna put target position for this one 20 as well. Oh, that's even pushing the thingamajig. Interesting. But it should be disabled, of course. And then we got the cable from this one to enable. Okay. Look at that, the bone is coming out. Of course, I had to put it to the left side a little bit more. Okay, that's cool. So, another thing I'm gonna have to do is make sure this thingamajig is invisible. Nope. Invisible, I said. Did I make it invisible? I did not. Okay, there we go. That's invisible now. The bone is going to be visible. I apologize if I'm ignoring you guys for a second, as I'm not looking at the chat. I'm not getting it either. Boba must have crashed. Wait, what? Oh, Boba is not saying points when you guys are saying that. What the heck? I wonder why. I think my StreamerBot must have crashed because I'm not even seeing that much. Hold up, let me reset StreamerBot. StreamerBot must have crashed. Let's see, I'm resetting it. Yeah, you guys are not getting anything, I see. It's bugged. Okay, I think it should be working now. Bulba should be back. Let's see. Point. Hey, I think it's fixed. Yeah, I think StreamerBot just crashed, but it should be back now. All right. Oh, wait. I made the bone invisible. No, the bone should not be invisible, buddy. The bone should definitely be visible. There we go. All right, so that works. All right. Now, the question is... did not want to do that. The thing is, I gotta build this one pixel this way instead. So let me try to fix it up. There's 1, 2, and 3. Let me grab this. There we go. Grab the bone. Place it down there. This one, again, is going to be on 20. 20 here. Make it invisible. Disable these ones. Get rid of the bone. This one is going to connect to that on enable. All right, these no. These ones are also going to be invisible. All right, fixed it up, I think. Let me see. There we go. And perfect. All right. So now, basically, the bone is going to have to come back up here and push this down so it closes it up. And if you click it, it automatically comes back up. It closes. It goes back down, right? So how do we do it so that when this thing reaches the top, it basically activates the trigger? Let's see here. So now I got to make it so that when this thing reaches the top, it does something. Hold up. B. Objects. I could have kind of like a button that's being pressed by it. So I could basically have kind of like a button that is placed like right about here on this thing, but flipped upside down like that, right? And when the skeleton pushes it, it does something. I'm also going to make it invisible so we don't see it. But what happens when we push it? That is the question. When we push it, I could grab this and put it here. Oh, can you even do that though? I don't think you can. I don't think you can. Held. I'm gonna go into interact. I mean, I can go with enable, but what? I want to disable it though. That's the thing. Let me test it for a second and see if it does a thing. Buttons don't get pushed by physics objects, only by clicking by the player. Ah. Okay. So buttons cannot be pushed by physical objects. That's sad. That would have been cool. I would have actually, for example, right? I would have actually loved to make like a, let's say this where is it? This button over here. The square button. And then I would love it if I could actually just throw something at it. What about the target? Does the target maybe do something? Oh, shoot. Let's see. Target. Just hit. Huh. Does the target do something if I hit it? I think you can fake that by creating a button with a slider and using the current position of it as the output. Only by clicking by the player. I'm trying to see here if I could use the target. Oh, okay. So the target can actually trigger. But basically, you cannot trigger one button with another button. Apparently, that's what I'm noticing. So if you click a button, you cannot disable the other button. You put a handle on a slider, then physics objects can push it, but you can grab it too. You put a handle on a button. On a slider actually, then physics objects can push it. Is there a goal trigger? Yeah, that's what I was trying to do right here. I'm trying to basically push this thing with it, right? But if I hit that target, for example, custom color, cast shadow, match brick. There's not a disable option, right? It's only an enable option. Interact sound and character that just interact with the brick. Exactly. You got to be able to unswitch the button. That's what I'm trying to do right now. Basically, I'm trying to figure out how to unswitch the button, because this is a way to kind of like flip it and switch it on. But how do you switch it back off? Other than the player itself, right? Similar to what we have here from the castle, you can of course switch this on and off. But how do you get it to switch on and off automatically? If you want to unswitch the button, you could use an end gate. It's a button. You don't think you can do that? Yeah, exactly right. Because you cannot connect anything to the button itself. But you might also use an XOR gate or something. I don't know. Set rotation, set velocity, spikes. A node which wires can be routed through for more direct control over their shape, useful for organizing cluttered logic circuits. Constants, module gate. Equals gate. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I was hoping you could actually push that button. That would have been so much easier. One thing that I could do to kind of like fake it, it would be great if I could have kind of like a timer on the button itself. Visibility lights. So basically I could put kind of like a timer in here, and after the time passes, the switch automatically closes itself, right? Even if you cannot push it with like objects. So you can basically create something like a hand that just goes and pushes that switch, but it doesn't really push it. It's just like an animation, but the timer itself is what tells this switch to kind of like turn back off. So turn on, after a couple of seconds, turn off. And the animation is just for I guess just for fun. Interactable switch. So if I go to switch, enable light switch, switches interact sound. I don't want a sound buddy. Let's close that up. Ah, I just spawned a bot. What the heck? Okay, there we go. I didn't even know you can actually spawn bots. Checkpoint, damage, goal point. The brick acts as a goal for some game modes. Item spawn, spawn point. Button just made sounds. Interesting. Oh shoot, I hate it when I do that, but having Control Z is the best thing ever. Interesting. Interesting. Not to mention I can have like a slider taking the item up like this instead, and being attached to the doorway itself. Ooh, that would be cool. Let me try that. Let me try that. I think I can make something more interesting here. So basically what I'm trying to do, hold up. J, this. B, let me get myself a slider. I want the effect to be a little bit more interesting when the bone kind of like comes to the button itself. Servo. Okay. Gotta make sure it's on this path over here. Rotate. All right, there we go. J, this one, change it to, let's say, 15 maybe? All right. Again, let me go ahead and get me specials. I'm gonna go with the turkey leg this time. Rotate. Okay. Aha. So that's where he goes. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Much better, much better. Let me also make sure this bad boy is gonna be invisible. And now this one should be moving with the portal itself, right? My PC can handle it. I'm scared I'm gonna miss out. I mean, you can definitely kind of like change some settings into your PC. Tri-blade X? Tri-blade. So you can make it work. And that's gonna connect to the enable on this side. Okay. Let's see like this. So now, ah, shoot. So it does kind of work. The problem is it's too high up. And it has to go back a little bit faster though. So it doesn't do this no more, right? One thing I could do to fix it is go for this bad boy here. Top speed acceleration. I want the deceleration to be faster. Current position, top speed, power. Let's go with only 12 for this one. Or maybe 10. Still catching it. It's so annoying. Hey, get out of here, buddy. Hold up, let me try something else. Give it that one. Put another one. So it's going all the way over there. Okay. In that case, let's go with 8. Hold up, buddy. Let me put a chicken on. So the chicken goes all the way up over there. Disable. Two. Aha. So that's gonna be a 5. Maybe. No. Probably like a 4. All right. Return. I think that's good. My GPU is too weak to run the game, so I can't play it. I've been waiting for so long to play it, and I can't. Oh, man. Yeah, I believe ya. I believe ya. It is a pretty demanding game, that's for sure. What's happening? Oh, shoot. That thing is going the wrong way. What the heck? Maybe I just made this thing too long. Yeah, probably made it too long. So, what if I make it like a... I don't know if that's... Hold on, give me a second. It is actually, it is good. So if I grab the check-in now... Edit 5. It's still gonna have it going like that. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna put it up to there. Let's give it a 5 over here. And let me grab the turkey. Okay. I guess I could try to give it like more now. 8? Things, I don't know if it's gonna keep on going. It doesn't look like it. At least it's not getting stuck no more. But the problem is, it's not going down either. So what the heck? Why is it not going down? Yeah, I need to go down, right? But it's not for some reason. Top speed, acceleration skill 2. I think probably need damping. No. Power? No. In that case, servo slider. I'm guessing, hold up, cable. From here, target position, top speed. There we go, target position, right? And now if I turn this on, it's gonna go up. And then it should be going back up. Okay. Exactly. There we go. Cool, cool. E. You can even put coins and everything. I wonder if you can kind of like make currencies and stuff like that. They can have the characters collecting. That would be so cool. B actually, let me grab a smaller frog. I want to see if I can attach it to the chicken. It's not pointing the right way. Yeah, I think I did attach it to it, but the tiny frog doesn't... Oh, there we go. Okay. E. Make the tiny frog green. There we go. So basically I could have this, but now I gotta figure out how to push the button, right? Also another thing that I should try to figure out is how do I make the frog retract a little bit faster? That's one of the things that I really want to try to figure out so that it doesn't get stuck no more. And this, in order to happen, I gotta go into the settings here. Power. Let's go with 500 power. No, 5,000. Still not good enough. acceleration. Let's go with a 5x acceleration. I see that it's going up super fast, which I don't really want, but it goes back super slow. Oh, wait. Okay, now it's going back pretty fast. It's not getting stuck no more. So that's what I wanted. I guess this kind of works. All right. Now, the big question is, how do you turn this switch off? Raymond, you gotta stop, buddy. You've been already told many, many times. If you keep on insisting, I'm gonna completely ban you. Because I feel like you're trolling right now. Now, basically, you gotta figure out what happens when this frog reaches a certain point. Because I cannot turn this switch off for some reason. It might look better if it was a button instead of a switch. Turn on the light when clicked, then turn off the light when it finished. You probably need a timer or a toggle. Yeah. I tried making manual switch, but it wouldn't work. Or physical switch might be a better way to say it. I mean, the way you could actually make a switch. Let's see here. We do this, right? In here, I'm gonna actually grab a... Should I get like a servo or just a slider? Let me see what other ones we have. Slider, slider motor, slider servo, socket, and wheel joint. Maybe just a slider, I guess. There we go. Damping and current position. So this is going to say the current position. Hey Jacob, welcome to the stream, buddy. Welcome, welcome. I use the bearing servo since it has an output of an at angle. That's my biggest problem right now, is that there's very few outputs. Yeah, basically we need more outputs, right? To kind of like figure out, or more like, we need more outputs to be able to get information of where the position is located at this point, so that we can use that information and then use another cable connected to kind of like an output again, another output, if that makes any sense. I know I've been blabbering. Hold up, let me give it this one. I'm gonna use a servo. So basically, I want the lever in the middle here. When I put it here, something happens. When I put it here, something happens. That's basic, or maybe like only two, right? Here and here. Yeah, maybe only two should be it. So let's do that instead. So that's gonna be like this. Okay. Then I'm gonna grab a round one. Let's say like a pole, whatever. It should work. It's not in the middle though. Hey, give me one of these. Oh, too big. Too big still. Plates, micro, specials, physics, mechanical. Give me a second. Specials. I guess I can use this one. Exactly, as a pull. So this one now is physical, right? That's 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay. But when I do advanced wiring, you can see that the line on the left means input and the line on the right means output. There's no output for distance or angle. So basically, if I grab this, can I push the lever with it? Aha. Okay, but now we gotta detect something happening there. And when it's down there, something needs to trigger. So what if I grab a... Let's see... If only you could actually press a button. So you basically grab a button and you place it in there. Does that even work? I don't know. Let's see. Let me try to figure this out. Nope, you're gonna be deleted. You though are gonna be over there. Then I need cables from this one. So from this button, I don't know how to turn this on. Control, drive, steer. Enable the engine. Let's see if that works. It doesn't push the button. That is so annoying. So annoying. Point light. There we go. So from this button to this. Enable. So that works, right? If you push it. But unfortunately, this doesn't trigger it. See the dotted line on the left for input? Here. Match brick shape, cast shadow, custom color. When doing the advanced wiring, let me see. Aha, yeah, I see the dotted lines. These ones over here. But I'm guessing the dotted lines is showing you what to connect it to. So you can either do brightness, radius, sync brick color, custom color, cast shadow, match brick shape. Now click the light and see the lines next to the options. Yeah, exactly. The 3 lines are next to the options. So you basically connect the cable to whatever you want over here, right? Match brick shape, cast shadow, match brick shape. That is interesting. Held counts in character. Release sound and press sound. Yeah, we're not really getting that many input and outputs. If you do that to a servo, there's a bunch of inputs and only 1 output. Ah, I get it, okay. So if I try to go with a servo over here, for example. And I connect this one to the servo. What do you mean? There is an at target. There is an at target thingamajig. Look at that. So the button there has an output. Not only it's being pressed, but who is pressing it. But I'm noticing that the servo itself has at target and current position, and you can actually drag some cables from that. Hold up a minute, because these buttons are definitely not working. What servo are you using? I was using the slider servo. So let me do this one over here and this one over there. Let me do a cable. But current position, look at that. Current position. Hold up, I gotta first of all go with this points. There we go. And then we go with this one. There we go. Oh, wait. The heck are they on? Anyway, cables. So, enable power damping, current position. Need to enable for that one. And then current position. into enable for this one. They default on, yeah. So basically you gotta turn them off first of all. But how do we know the current position here? Speed, 60 power, join, damping current position. It's saying 1 for the current position. Current position number. The light needs an on and off. So you need to translate from a number to an on and off with a logic gate. Exactly. So you basically need kind of like a... Hold up. G. This one. We need a logic gate over here. Oh, there are timers and everything. Look at that. So I could have easily done it with a timer. So I could have definitely placed a timer, and that would have actually get it to shut down. But how do you actually use a timer to switch it off? Is this an indie game? I think it is. So like greater than and equals, right? So you can use greater than to do that, and equals to do the other thing. So if it equals 1, I guess it turns on the other light. And if it's greater than, it turns on the other light. So we got an equals. And then we got a greater than. So I guess we can have a equals over there and greater than over there, let's say. So currently, this one is, I think, 1, current position, 1. Hold up. If I move it to this side and I check it out, currently it's on -0. So this one should be equals to output -0. Oh shoot, that didn't work. I'm guessing it's 0 then. No, it can definitely be a -0. Okay. And this one should be greater than 0, I guess. Hopefully I'm getting things right here because I'm pretty bad at these type of codes, but let's figure it out. Current position A. How do I remove the other one though? I don't know how to remove cables. Oh, there we go. Equals has to be exact. It's better to use greater than for one less than for other. Aha. Okay. It works. This works. There we go. So that is how we're gonna do it. Basically, if you push it like this, it works. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Nice. So now we gotta figure this out, right? So I grab greater than. I mean, it is going to be an exact number eventually. If you push it like straight up. Okay, slider works a lot better than bearings. Yep, apparently it does. So for this one, I could be like a 1. Or I could say greater than 0. Yeah, I think greater than 0 is better because it's going to be more precise. That is true. Let's go with greater than. Greater than 0. And this one, oh, shoot. Current position is going to connect to A, and then this one's going to connect to that. Enable. I think that's on, which means it's working. That one is turning on, but this one is not turning off. Oh. Wait. Now they're both off. So that one works. No, this one is not good. So that one is 1. Greater than 1. Less than 0.01. So this one is greater than 1, which is minus. And it works. So this one is basically not right. This one needs to be less than. Right over here, right? So that's greater than. This one is less than. This, no, hold up. Current position to A, and from this one to this one, enable. So now it's off. And this one needs to be greater than. It's not allowing me to change though. It's only allowing me to change input B. Hold up. Oh, this is no longer changing either. What the heck? What did I do wrong? You can change what has a wire attached to it. So set B to a number. Ah, okay. Interesting. Very weird that you cannot change what has a number on it. So basically what I want to see right now is the position. So the position right now is 0.01. So this one is, if it's less than 0.01, right? Exactly. So now it turned on. There we go. It works. So if it goes that way, it turns that on. If it goes that way, it turns that on. That turns on. That turns on. That turns off. That turns on. And that turns off. There we go. So that is basically how you make a button, I guess. A switch. And now, if you just simply transfer this one over here, unfortunately, it's not going to be this super nice anymore. Because this switch is actually super nice compared to that one over there. This one is going to be like much giant. And if you do this, we're probably going to also have to have this frog coming out much more, so that it actually pushes it back in and then retracts back up down. But I guess this worked. And the thing is, I'm using a servo slider, but it is disabled, so that it doesn't go automatically. Lots of wires that need to be redone. Yep, that is true. It's not the most complicated thing, but I wish there was an easy way to basically switch these things automatically with a timer or something like that. Because we do have timers. If I go into the logic, we do have timers around here. Timer seconds and timer ticks. Let's go with seconds, for example. And let me place a timer on this side. So my question is, if I grab a cable, input and output, right? And I put it here. Then I grab this one. Time to on, time to off. What? So I say 5. No, let's go with 3 seconds. 3 seconds. Output, oh, input. And then I grab a cable. Fortunately, you cannot do it, right? You cannot really connect it to the switch itself to turn it off, which is so annoying. What I usually do when working with logic like this is use an OR gate as my entrance point, and then things like the lever only go into the OR gate. If I change the lever to a button, I only have to change the one wire. Makes sense. Yeah. This is so silly that you cannot turn these switches off. Okay, let me try again. B. Let's see. Where is that slider again? I want to see if I can make it like super tiny. I want like a more compact button. Slider servo. There we go. So it only needs to be on 2. Then I get round object, and I need like only like a very, very tiny one. Like the tiniest pole. I mean, you can basically make a tinier pole, that's for sure. And can put it in the middle here. And I think you can even use, hold up a minute. You can even use just one of these. And you get this tiny thingamajig. Like right in the middle here. Okay, now I go in here, I disable this. Oh, it doesn't move. Dang it. We figured out a physical lever to use instead of a one in the game. Yeah, we basically made this lever over here, right? So if I turn it to this side, to the right side, you can see that that cube turns on. If I turn to that one turns on. But this switch, compared to this tiny, beautiful one, that's just giant. That's absolutely giant. And the great thing about this is that it's basically giving us the inputs that we needed in order to turn that thing on and off. And for some reason now it glitched. The heck? What happened? That one doesn't turn off anymore. Okay, apparently it's not reliable. Dang it. I don't know what happened. The heck? Hey. If it's greater than 0, do it. And this one is if it's 0.1. Okay. What the heck? This one just glitched the heck out. Zero is all the way to the start, right? 1 is all the way to the... Oh, it's the other way around. Yeah, sorry. If it's greater than 0, I think. That's A. Enable. Oh, I think I was having to go to minus something. That's why I'm messing it up. So that is current position. No, where's the current position? Current position, power dumping. Current position is 1. So it does have to be greater than 1. I mean, I guess I can also have it on equals. It needs to be just greater than 0 point something. Ooh. Disable. I mean, this one already says that this is how it used to be though. So I don't get what's happening with it. 0.5. If it's greater than 0.5, and I put it on B. And this one it says if it's less than 0.1. Oh, maybe this thing should have been disabled, that's why. So that's A. Now I put it on B. There we go. And enable. The thing is, I haven't changed anything, so why the heck did it glitch out? Output basic. If it's more than, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna disable this. I think it's asking is A greater than B. So you want to input into A and set B to your target number. It's A, yeah, is that what it's saying? Seriously? Okay, let me try again. Input. I think it's asking is A greater than B. So you want to input into A and set B as your target number. So B is this. And is 0 greater than 1? Is that what it's saying? And do the cable into A. So A. Enable. Nope. It's not. Brightness 20 lumens. Oh, you know what? Let me make more brightness here so I can actually see them turning on. There we go. Much better. Same here. More brightness. Okay. User number less than 1, 0.95 or so. Oh. Okay, that fixes it. Let's see. Ah, finally, yeah. It's strange because he was that previously. He just decided to glitch itself out. Okay, so that works. I actually wanted to make a tinier version of it, but unfortunately you cannot move this thing on just one. So you basically have to have a 2-block servo, unfortunately. Also, I haven't really seen the possibility of resizing this thing. Oh, hold up. So you're doing like this, and then you got like tiny bit of extension like that. Okay. And can I now attach this here and still move? I wonder. Okay, so you can have kind of like a tinier version of it. Look at that. So that works. There's a resizer tool. I don't know how it works though. I think the resizer tool only works for specific items. Because if you, for example, go into the build mode here, and I go, for example, for, let's say, which one was it? This ball, right? It says resizable. And I think if one of the items is not resizable, you basically cannot resize it. But the thing is, I also do not know how to resize it. So you place this ball over here. Resizer. How does this even work? The heck? Yeah, what the heck is this? Oh. Ah, there we go. So you can basically expand it, but not too much. So this one, you can also expand like this after you made it. You can also do this if you want to, apparently. Not the ball, though, although it says expandable. Very weird. Well, at least we have like a tiny button over here that we made so far. That also works. I just gotta go into this one and disable it. Right? So this is basically a tinier version of those buttons. And we grab this. We go with bricks. Let me see if I can make like micro bricks. There we go. Okay, so you can make kind of like micro bricks. Interesting. Okay. There we go. This one is basically a much, much tinier version of that. If you have the motor on, it's an automatic resetting switch. Yeah, I guess that could also work. You can basically put a timer on it and basically have it going back again instead of just having something push it. And now we have that one like that, and then this one like that again. Of course, these ones can be invisible, right? Only the actual lever itself, you can actually make it visible. Maybe I can grab those balls instead, since they're larger. Go. Grab the cable thingamajig. One from over here. Can position into A. And then this one. Nope. Oh, dang it. Seriously? Scale. Oh, that's how you scale these balls? Never mind. So that's how you scale the balls. I was actually trying to interact with them to give them light, but apparently cannot put light into these ones. So I guess that's not gonna work. So 0.1 for B. Edit. 0.1. And then this one was 0.95. Let's see if it works. 95. And for example, the current position for this one now is... Ooh, current position is 0.39. Okay, because the movement is so much smaller, right? 0.39. So this one has to be... 0.30, I guess. And if I grab this and I move it to this side, and then I check out the position, it's 0, of course. So that should be good. Okay. Hey, Ezra, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. I'm just messing up with the buttons so much. So, current position into A, and from here into... Cannot do it just yet because I gotta give this one an auto input. Not that actually. A one-shot auto input. Let's go with this one. And for this one, one shot. That one. Play. Into A, and from this one into play. All right, and now there we go. Interesting. Interesting. What are we playing? We are playing a game called Brickadia. It's kind of like a Minecraft game. Currently, we're just exploring the build mode of the game here. It is quite a really awesome game, to be honest. I've been having an absolute blast with this one. This is not something I built. This is something that's been built by developers. And I just entered the castle here. I'm trying to build my own kind of like thingamajig. It's pretty cool. It's not the easiest. But of course, the demo just came out, so we're basically kind of like exploring and learning how to do things. Okay, now all I gotta do is just transfer this button, hold this entire thing into this one over here. Alright, so that guy is gonna have to push. The problem is, it is probably no longer gonna push unless I have like a really giant thingamajig. Gonna have to make it stick out some more. So that one's gonna have to connect to that. It's gonna have to connect to that and that. And then it's gonna have to connect to that one over there. Okay. In that case, you, buddy, are gonna go away. I wonder if I could place it like about here. And the button itself like about maybe here. It's not good enough though. So let's disable that. Let me see if I can move this one. I mean, it kind of works. Is this game like Dreams? Kinda mine does. But again, this is kind of like Minecraft. It does have all the crazy code thingamajigs that you can use to make stuff like in Dreams, which I absolutely love. But it feels kind of like Minecraft. Needs to be taller and longer. Yeah. So you can basically grab... Wait. This one. And make it a little bit taller like that, right? So that it gets pushed. Oh, man. It is so ugly, though. I did not want to make it taller. The thing is, we're going to need the frog to come out some more. That's the thing. Either that, or I just move the whole thing all the way to the right side somewhere. So... I think I need it there. Okay. Yeah, I think that's good. That one's definitely going to be pushed by the frog for sure. But I do need it to be a little bit taller now. The problem is going to hit the frog now. Maybe like this. So let me disable that. See? He already got pushed by the frog. Exactly. So it is going to get pushed all the way up to here, apparently. Interesting. If all else fails, you can use the frog slider. Wire it into a greater than 0.95 and turn on the switch slider motor. Exactly. I guess that could work. So, next up, we need, stop this one. Okay. These ones I'm actually going to place them over here so that it's easier for me to understand what I'm doing. And I'm going to make them invisible. All right. Okay. J. This. So currently this one is on position. What is that? 0.4. 0.4. So this one on B. This is 0.35, I guess. And then I guess that one less than 0 was? Hold up. Less than 0.1, okay. 0.1. All right. Hold up. Let me grab the cable links from here, from current position into A. And from here, from current position into A over here. All right. So when this one is off, we're going to see what it's going to do. But when this one is all the way to the other side, we're going to have to activate here. And here. And this one's going to have to activate the door closing down. Hey, Trev, welcome to the stream, buddy. And also, when this one is on, it's going to have to activate that. Ooh, it already went in. Interesting. Hold up. Let me also go with this one. Invisible. Don't make it collidable either. It worked! Oh my god. Oh, that is so good. No, that is so good. It's kind of glitching a little bit with the doorway here. That's the problem. Oh, but it works. It also makes a sound. I love it. That is just so epic. Hold up. Let me also make this invisible. And this. Oh my god, that is just so satisfying, dude. Are you kidding me? You can even push it with your body. Kinda. Yeah, but this is an issue, right? Because it's basically interacting with this. Oh man, I love it. It's so fun. Man, I love it. This works so well. Hold up. Let me close up the box. I don't think I got to do anything, to be honest. We are done. This is so much better than I anticipated. Make it out of plastic. There we go. Oh, shoot. Control Z. Let's go with J. There we go. Awesome. So if I turn this on, oh, so satisfying. So satisfying. Even the sounds and everything. Oh my gosh. Arlene, welcome to the stream, Arlene. Welcome, welcome. I was not expecting it to work, to be honest. But this is one of the examples that shows you how good the physics in this game is. And the type of things that you can create, right? Because in Minecraft, for example, you couldn't really make this. Minecraft doesn't have no physics like this. This is so fun. It took me a very long time, of course, to make this. I've been streaming for about almost 5 hours now. And although it's not perfect, you can definitely still perfect it by making sure the button here is not gonna go over this section. Even if I hold it, look at that. It's gonna keep on coming out and pushing it. No way. That's awesome. Look at that. And it just works so well. Even if it's just kind of like glitching out a little bit on the doorway, it's still actually pretty well done. Keep driving. Have never heard of keep driving before, no. Oh, actually, no, I think I know. I heard about it, yeah. It's a brand new game. I heard about it. It's kind of like really interesting. It's 2D and everything like that. I've heard a really good stuff about it. Haven't played it, though. So good. And I think you could also kind of like go with, if you don't really want to pull that, although I feel like this is the whole idea, right? To go yourself and pulling that button, that lever. This is definitely what you want to do. It took me so long to build this. Oh, man. I wish I had more sounds that I could work with. For example, component, audio, point, light spot, bots, damage, check. Let me see. Audio, edit. Creaking, electricity, fans, hospital, kitchen, machine, music, synth, and water. I would like a frog sound. That's what I would like. I don't think I'm gonna find anything like that. I mean, I guess I could activate this and close it up. So it's basically enabled. This one, if I grab another cable from here to audio track. There we go. I don't know. I probably messed it up. Never mind. Nothing happens. Well, at least we're done with this one. Frog sound in music. Yeah, I don't think there's any frog sound in music, unfortunately. I need to find it, but I don't think I can find it. Also, I need kind of like a one shot, right? Not an entire music thingamajig. Game modes. Alright, anyway, I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want any sounds. This is gonna be all we're gonna be doing here. But what I want to do though, I want to actually first of all save this. This was fun. This was actually quite fun. Back it up, back it up. Mini games. This is what I wanted to jump into mini games, because Castle Keep, players in minigame 1, create a Stantin gaming sandbox. Let me actually do something here. Let me exit. I actually want to uninstall the game and install it again, as I'm curious if that's gonna fix my issue that I'm having currently with you guys not being able to jump into the game. So let me see. Uninstall Brickadia. Brickadia again. And download the demo. Install. Hopefully it works though. Fingers crossed, right? Because I got no clue if this is gonna work or not. I would love to kind of like play some mini games and stuff like that. That would be fun. All right, we got Brickadia downloaded again. Because if this doesn't work, that probably means the developers did not really launch a multiplayer game mode for it, right? So, join a game. I got no invite codes. I'm gonna have to create one, I guess. Let me create shooting gallery. I don't know. Water cart. Let's see if we can write some cars. Load world. All right. Server color palette. I'm not gonna say any passwords. They did. I checked. Okay. Well, hopefully me resetting it has fixed the issue that we had. Physical damage. Yeah, I'm not gonna set any issues unlisted. Public, so that people can find it, I guess. Launch. Okay. And if I go into now worlds, edit game. Nope. Game info. There we go. Invite code. I'm sending you guys the invite code. This is the invite code that you can use in order to join, hopefully. Hey, somebody joined. There we go. Somebody just joined. I don't know who it is. It's Cat Eye. 8% joined as well. Hey, there you guys are. Awesome. I cannot shoot you though. Yeah, apparently you cannot shoot each other. That is so annoying. All right, let me see if I can ride a car though. That's what I want to see. Can I ride the duck one? Wait, what? What the heck? What the? What's with all the mechanics there? I want to ride it though. I don't know how to ride a car. Use tools, catalog, fly. Use tools. Oh, how did you enter the car? I want to ride it as well, but I have no clue how to ride a car. Oh, maybe I gotta go into first person and click. Nope, I'm just flipping them. Oh, there we go. That's the one that I wanted to ride. Oh my god, this is funny. So you basically gotta click. That's all you gotta do. And this is basically one of the examples, right? This is how you can create a mini game in this world in Brickadia, and then you can play with your friends. Similar like we have mini games in Minecraft as well. Oh gosh. I'm upside down. No. I'm upside down. Hello? Oh gosh. Hold up. Options, avatars. Oh my gosh. I'm still upside down. What the heck? I don't know how to get out. Oh my gosh. Ah, finally. I'm out. Everybody keeps on flipping their cars. I have no idea how I got out, guys. He won't let me join. You guys gotta use you gotta try to use the code that I gave you. How'd you get out? I don't know. I pressed on V multiple times and tried to fly out, and eventually it did allow me to. Okay, there we go. So basically what you gotta do in order to enter the vehicles, you gotta click on the chairs themselves. Hey, I think Cat Eye is out of the water. Oh, shift. You click on shift to get out. Ah, I think shift acts like the crouch. That's why, yeah. If you change the controls, then it's gonna be control, I guess. Oh my gosh. I'm curious how oh gosh, I flipped it. I'm curious how tricky it is to actually create one of these vehicles. It's probably not that impossible, not that tricky. If you're stuck under the car, 8%, click on shift. That's gonna let you get out of the car. Oh my god, this one's kind of like a tank. This looks so cool. This one is definitely made using mini cubes. Oh, you're out, but you're stuck under it. Oh gosh. I don't know. Try to click on F or V actually. Hopefully that allows you to kind of like fly, and you're gonna be able to fly out or something. Trev, if it doesn't allow you, try to uninstall the game and install it again. Hey, there we go. You joined, Trev. Good job. Man, this is pretty cool. Oh gosh. No, I flipped on the water again. Look at this one. This one even has headlights in and everything. So fun. I mean, this game right here has the actual potential to beat Roblox. I mean, look at how good it looks. I would play this game instead of Roblox easily. Sorry. Hey, United States. Welcome, buddy. Welcome, welcome. If you want to go in the car, Trev, just interact with the chair of the car. Make sure you go in first person mode by hitting tab. So you hit tab, you go in first person mode, and you interact with the chair itself, and that's how you're gonna get in. Controlling the vehicles, though, it's quite tricky. Oh my gosh. No. Oh, man. I flipped again. And of course, now I'm stuck. Never mind. We're good. What the heck is this? Oh, this one doesn't have wheels. So maybe if you just put wheels on this one, it would actually start running? I wonder. So what does that say? Base. What the? Oh my gosh, look at the size of the swords. What the heck? This thing is huge. What the heck is this? I don't even know how to use it. Because I cannot swing for some reason. I don't know why. Why can I not swing the sword though? Isn't it kind of like a melee? Isn't that what melees are supposed to be? Are you throwing ninja darts? I mean, there's another sword. Yeah, but oh, there we go. I can use this one. For some reason, I cannot swing the giant sword for some reason. Yeah, this one's probably glitched. Game info. Eddie Games. Owner has color. Permissions. Default. Applicated bypass. Chat. Fly. I was trying to attack people that I can't do it though for some reason. We got Victor here. I don't understand this game. What's not to understand, buddy? It's kind of like a Minecraft game. It is that easy. You can it's kind of like a sandbox game. That's what this is. That's what sandboxes are all about. World. Back. Edit game. Oh, this sword makes so much light. Unfortunately, I cannot really use it. All right, let me see here. Mini games. So you cannot really switch to mini games over here though. How do you make mini games? Game info. Back. Prefab. No. Edit game. I want to just basically switch the world to something else, but it's not really allowing me to. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna actually invite you all to a new session. Oh, never mind. We just had a crash. My game just decided to crash. So let me create Kai's Code Deathmatch, Super Parkour Challenge, Red Planet, Shooting Gallery, Game of Life. I'm gonna go with this one, Deathmatch. No passwords. All right, there we go. This one's gonna be a deathmatch, a deathmatch. So prepare to be destroyed. Here's the code. That's the code for the new server. Items, explosives, firearms. So what I can. All right, let's battle it out. Ooh. Oh wait, but can I kill you though? I wonder if I gotta turn on the ability to kill people, because this does not work apparently. Yeah, hold up. Let me see if I can figure out how to turn it on. Game info. User actions. I'm really concerned about what washing machine is. Yeah, I want to turn on PvP. Hold up. Permissions. Multi-client object bypass. Prefab, selector, spawn items, print, teleport, use flashlight. How do you make the world PvP? That's what I want to know. How do you make the world PvP? Check connector use, edit environment. Flying forbidden. Manipulate use, always edit. Minigame create. Multi-client. I got absolutely no clue. Self damage. Oh, physics damage. Enable camera block effect. Welcome. Max. Auto save. Save intervals. Template placement timeout. Upload. Max components. Max bricks. Max size. Enable camera blocked. Physics damage and self damage. Enable camera blocked. In game. Not even damaging myself for some reason. Lego wall ripoff. Didn't I already give you guys the code? There's the code. The issue that I'm having is that I got no clue how to activate. Oh, that's how you get bullets. Interesting. I got no clue how to activate PvP mode. That's the thing. Mini games. How do you just make a mini game? New mini game. Ah, team deathmatch. There we go. Okay. Round time 5 seconds. I think that's what I was supposed to do. Okay, there we go, guys. Mini game starting. Oh, that is cool. Look at this. This looks so cool, the way the light shines on the lighthouse. Pickup is excluded from your minigame. What? Why? I don't even know if the minigame has started. I think we're currently in the loading screen. The minigame has not started just yet, basically. So you're basically currently just waiting. Pickup is excluded from your current minigame. I don't know why it's excluded, though, but anyway. Because we should not be able to fly in the minigame. We should not be able to do anything. They just fight ourselves. And collect items, right? You should not be able to spawn your items. You should just collect them as you find them. But I think the minigame is about to start in 28 seconds. Let's see. Hopefully that's how it is. Man, I'm absolutely loving the look of the game. It's just beautiful. And it's also running very well as well. I haven't really had any issues at all. What is this turning on? Oh, the heck? Okay. Round ended? No. Round 2. Okay, in that case, whoever made the minigames here didn't make them properly. Leave the minigame. Leave. There we go. Let me try again. Let me try to make the minigame here. So, minigames. New minigame. Deathmatch. What do we got? Round time, 120 seconds. Restart delay, 5 seconds. Scoring. Show points in HUD. Show lives in HUD. Points required to win. I guess 50 points maybe. Highest score wins. Last man standing policy, automatic win. Specific team or specified team. So show score, show kills. Team auto sort, team switching, extra lives, auto balance. I mean, sure, but minigame type, standard persistent minigame, default minigame, standard minigame. All players can join, and minigame owner only, included bricks. What? Minigame owner only. What? What the heck is wrong with this minigame, dude? I don't understand. Because even if we get ourselves weapons, I haven't really managed to see the possibility of actually using these weapons and taking down the enemies. Yeah, look at that. I'm not really doing any damage to anybody. I wonder why. Very strange. Yeah, definitely have to... this one is either broken, or I gotta understand how to make these mini games, these deathmatch mini games, basically, because I got absolutely no clue. Because in here, in this tab, I don't really have an option to kind of like activate doing damage to your players or not. That's why it's very, very confusing. Wait, I made one. You made a minigame? I mean, you probably made the same thing. Minigame. This one. Join. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's the same thing that I was creating. I guess I can try and see if I can collect weapons. But I don't think so. Try to get up. Try to get up. Okay, there we go. Yeah, look at that. Pickup is excluded from your current minigame. Why? Yeah, that's what I try to do, guys. I try to basically create a minigame, but it's bugged out, as you guys can see. So basically, you cannot pick up these weapons that we keep on seeing. I have no clue why. Yes, you can actually spawn in items, but we should not be able to spawn in items. And even if we spawn in items, we can still not shoot each other, which is very weird, right? Even if I spawn in a shotgun here, yeah, I'm not doing any damage. So I don't understand. Show lives in HUDs. That's what's weird, because you cannot really choose. There's no option here to kind of like choose do damage to enemy players or not. Reset, next round, end minigame. Very strange. The heck is that? Edit game. Very strange. What game is this? This game is called Brickadia. Oh, it crashed again. Dang it. I wanted to see if there's an option when you're creating a world to activate doing damage to people or not. So if I go into create, I go into, let's say, the red planet, server, discover, the red planet. I load, explore the rovers and construct a base to your own. No, washing machine. A huge washing machine for cleaning your cars. I was about to say cans. A warehouse full of things you can move. Kai's deathmatch. Recommended for 2 to 8 players. Battle your friends in the serene island of Kai. The thing is, before you try to create this world, right? Enable camera block effects. Physics damage. That's the only options you have. You have like either self damage or physics damage. What about other players' damage? Because when you're creating one of these worlds, it should tell me, hey, do you want to create kind of like a deathmatch world, or do you want to create like a peaceful world? But the options are quite limited. Yeah, I'm very confused. Okay, let's try to do this again, I guess. Game info, show the code. Oh, shoot. Nope, not that. There's the code. You can find the name of the game grant in the title of the stream. Manipulator. Minigame create. Minigame make default. Make persistent. Use all bricks. Minigame always leave. Minigame edit. Minigame use or manipulator. Clear on. Objects delete. Edit public. Ignore trust. Load. Paint. Place. Bypass limits. Bypass timeouts. Prefabs. Allow. Resize or use. Bypass selection trust. Self-destruct. Spawn items. Should not be able to spawn items. Self-destruct. Select or use. Teleport in minigame. Teleport others. Teleport self and use flashlight. Yeah, but there's no options. Kind of like, yeah, allow the players to actually battle each other. Give them permission to actually kill each other. That's what I want to see. I'm just not seeing it. And if I go into minigame now, I create a minigame, deathmatch, it's just not giving me an option to kind of like do damage to people. Minigame, team settings, weapon damage. Minigame. What? Minigame, team settings, weapon damage. Where the heck is that? Top of the screen. Oh, team settings. There was an extra tab, guys. Dang it. All right, everybody. I think we know how to do it. Hop on in. Stackable players. I mean, it's already on self-damage, physical damage, weapon damage. It's already on. Are we supposed to maybe make like teams? Turn on friendly. No, friendly just allows you to kill your own friends. Oh, we're all on the same team. That's why. So maybe I was supposed to make 2 teams here. So team 1 and team 2. Maybe that's what I was supposed to do. Or we could just make it free for all, right? Yeah, let's make it free for all. But if we just make this one friendly fire, nobody's gonna win, basically. That's why you basically have to make different teams. We're all on the same team. Checkpoints, name tags, health regeneration, spectator mode, chat visibility, lies, balancing permissions, stackable players, player collisions. All right, let's try it like that. Hopefully I turned off the flying. Come on. Now, another issue that I know is that you cannot pick up items. Pickup is excluded from the current minigame. So you basically cannot pick up items, which is not okay. Edit minigame. Oh gosh. How are you attacking me? Because I cannot pick up items though. Well, damage works. Yeah, damage does seem to work. But I don't know how you picked up the item. Unless you actually spawned it to yourself. I seem to be able to fly. Yeah, look at that. I just cannot pick up items. Of course, I can actually give myself weapons. Okay, so this does do damage. You're probably on my same team, that's why I cannot do damage to you, I wonder. Oh gosh. Oh, you gotta click Q to pick up the items? Because if I'm trying to pick up the items, it just says you're not allowed to pick up the items. Come on. Oh gosh. Well, I guess that was an easy way. To not get up there. I killed myself. Alright, hold up. Q? No, Q doesn't pick up the item. If I'm trying to pick up the item, it says... Hold up, let's see what it says. Pickup is excluded from your current minigame. What the heck? Why? You're not in the minigame. What do you mean I'm not in the minigame? Of course I'm in the minigame. Am I not? Why am I not in the minigame, though? And why are you guys killing me? If I wasn't in the minigame, I should not be killed by you guys. And I'm also spawning again, right? All the time on this side. Oh, you are. The other person was okay. Trev is not doing any damage to me though. He's probably in my team. But all the other ones are definitely doing damage to me. Exactly. Okay, let me see. Minigame. New minigame. Team deathmatch. Show points, show lives. Points required to win. 50. Time up win policy. Last man standing. Specified team. What? I don't know. Hey Pooh. Need to figure out how to get us to spawn on the ground. Show score column. Show kills, show death. Team auto sort on. Team switching only if balanced. Extra life 0, auto balance. Okay. Carriage gold points, name tags, health regeneration, spectator mode. That would be cool to have like a spectator mode. Hey Bunnet family, welcome to the stream, Bunnet. For spectator mode, allow spectator free chat, visibility, death notification, member visibility, team when hidden, rotate with floor override. Scoring. Points for kills, 1. Points for dying, 0. Points for self-destruct, for death, damage death, I guess. Lives. Player lives, 0. Team lives, 0. Balancing. Capacity 8. Team to move dots. Permissions. Off. Ghost. Crap. Get a use permissions. Team to move dead 2. Players are all gonna have 10 lives. Let's say. Points for damage taken. Points for damage stealth. Points for killing. Rotate with floor override. Team when hidden, member visibility, death notifications, limit chat. It's very weird that I'm still not getting any options to kind of like do damage or not. Heals column death. Specify team, automatic win. Stackable players. Whether a player can stack on top of another player. Force first person. Camera block effects. Allies. I don't know what that is. Friendly damage. I'm gonna allow friendly damage. Self damage. Physics, weapons damage, environment damage. So weapons damage is the one, right, that you use in order to do damage to other players. On my end, it was just not working. Water damage per second. Response invisibility time. Response self-destruct prevention time. Remember, checkpoints, can use checkpoints, can reach gold points, including special bricks. Team color, name distance, enemy name distance multiplier, regen, enable health regeneration. Can view, force spectator mode, allow spectator free chat. Visibility, visible team when hidden. Holy smokes. There's so many settings. Persistent minigame, default minigame, standard minigame. All players can join. A minigame owner only, including bricks. Individual or default. I don't know. I guess. Let's see how it goes. There we go. And now we're all going to be forced into first person. But I'm probably still not going to be able to get any weapons. Yep. Still not allowing me to get any weapons for some reason. The heck? Why? No weapon pickup. Yeah, that is the issue that I'm having with creating this minigame. Minigame, edit minigame. Why is the weapon pickup not allowed? Permissions. Applicator use. No. Fly, ghost. Grab object. Hold up. Hold up. I think we can now. I think we can now. I think now we might be able to. Nope. Pick up excluded from a current minigame. What the heck? Oh, so you want to be banned completely, huh? You think you're smart. Okay. Okay, buddy. You're banned. If that's what you want, that's what's gonna happen. Edit. Permissions. So grab objects. Apparently didn't work. Ghost. Fly. Connector. Use. Object. Clear own. Objects delete. Objects paint. Objects place. Prefabs. Resizer selector. Use. Spawn item. Sprint. Jesus Christ, I have no idea. Checkpoints. One thing we could actually do. Entity item. We could basically give ourselves item. So tactical SMG. Try setting up teams. There's a bunch of spawn points around. How many teams? 2 teams? Use team colored spawn point. Yeah, but what about friendly damage, self, weapon damage? What about item pickup? That's the issue that I'm having, personally. I cannot grab item pickup. Health regeneration, spectator mode, visibility, miss, scoring, lies, balancing, and permissions. Grab objects. It's on. But I don't know. Stackable players. I don't know. Let's see. Oh yeah, now we have 2 teams basically. But I probably still cannot grab the weapon. Yeah, I still cannot grab the weapon. What the heck? How do you have a weapon? How do you have a sword? What the heck? Trev. Oh, you can even fly? You should not be able to fly because I turned it off. What the heck? Yeah, look at this. Yeah, I got no clue how he has a weapon. He's like, I don't know. Minigame. Oh, I think he's not joining the minigame. That's why he's around us and he's able to fly. He's not at the minigame. Yeah, that's true. He's not entering minigame, basically. Okay, we got 2 teams. Stackable. Okay, what I'm gonna do, I'm actually going to give ourselves weapon. Since we cannot grab some, I'm just gonna give ourselves weapon. Tactical SMG. Tactical shotgun. And I want a sword as well, maybe, like, I don't know, for combat, for close combat. Soda health potion, let's do that. 1 health potion. And as I was saying, I want a knife. Okay, perfect. Name tags, spectator mode, chat. The permissions are the way I set them up previously. Okay, same here. Item. Tactical. Item. Shotgun. Item. Which one was it? What about ammo? Well, I'm trying to find the other stuff. I forgot what it was. Health potion, that's what it was. Where the heck is it? Something is definitely off because you basically cannot collect items, and if you go in the menu and you check and see if you gotta turn it on or something like that, you can't really find it, which is so annoying. Did you set special blocks to all? Like in permissions? Where is special blocks? Set spawn mode to use all spawn bricks. And on the checkpoint, set include special blocks. So, spawn mode, all bricks. Same for this one. And under checkpoint set include special blocks. Under checkpoint. And on the checkpoint set included special blocks. I don't have that. Team color or unfiltered, and all. I guess I'm gonna go with all, right? Checkpoint all. And then set spawn to use all, set to all, okay. And then you also said try setting up teams. There's a bunch of spawn. No, did you set special blocks to all and set spawn mode to use all spawn bricks? Did you set special blocks to all? Where are the special blocks to set them to all? That's what I was looking for. In permissions? You did, okay. All right, let's see if it works, I guess. I do have weapons. I cannot pick up weapons though. But I do have the weapons that I basically preset. The problem is, we're not going to be able to pick up bullets. Somebody's shooting. Nope, I'm not doing any damage, unfortunately. Are you... We're probably on the same team, I guess. Gotcha. Oh, so that worked. But the question is, why can we not collect items? Yeah, look at that. I cannot collect this. It's so annoying. Stantin, come here. What the heck? How did you fly off like that? Oh, this guy is not in the mini game. Is it a 2v1? The round ended. New team 4 win the match. It's even a sewer system. Look at that. Relax, buddy. We're on the same team. Gotcha. Oh my gosh. I didn't even see. I was looking at the chat. I jumped a little bit there. Yeah, also, unfortunately, we keep on spawning in the water for some reason. Setting the matches up, it's a little bit annoying. Also, why can't I go in third person? I thought I locked it into first. Maybe I forgot. Oh shoot, I'm getting shot. Gotta go. Whew. Run ended. GG. Oh gosh. Oh, it's so annoying that you cannot just get out of the water easily. I don't have ammo. Doesn't ammo recharge every single time you die? You definitely should, right? Come to the well. I'm trying to. I just went all around the island. Gosh, can I get out of the water? Are you kidding me, game? Whew, finally out. There's a secret in the well. There is. I saw it. Hey, why you shoot me in the water, huh? He's above us. Did you get him? Got him. Nice. I definitely need some health. I can't really see the score, unfortunately. He was drinking the health. You guys have no idea where I am. You guys are never gonna find me. Told ya. Who won the match though? Team 4. I think I'm Team 4. Hey, no shooting get in the water. I said no shooting in the water. There we go. Bro. He jumped. Love it. Ah, shoot. I was not expecting that. What is he doing? What is happening? They won. Oh, shoot. Did not see that coming. These pumpers are so annoying that it's not working properly. Oh, that was good. I got no ammo. He just got deleted. Oh, shoot. Hey. What spaghetti just joined the game? Oh, shoot. Stop shooting in the spawn point. We gotta solve the issue with the spawn point here because you just simply can camp the spawn point and keep on getting kills. It is that easy to win. Here we go. Oh, cat eye finally got me from a distance. Hey, buddy. And these, of course, are just tiny little examples of mini games that you can make in the game here, right? Yeah, I cannot wait to see what other mini games you can actually play in this world. Oh gosh. I know that there's like parkour stuff you can do. How does he keep on flying? How does he keep on jumping so high up? I don't get it. Get destroyed. Oh, you keep on pushing on that. I get it now. That's how you guys keep on jumping high up like that. Oh, headshots. See, that's what happens when you let place blocks. When you let me place blocks before the match. That's what you were working on. You just made your way an easy way to get under the map, or more like above the map. Actually, I want to say. That sent me flying. If you guys want to join the battle, you got to make sure you press on exit, escape, mini games, and join the mini game here. That's how you guys join. Because if you guys just join the world, you're basically grayed out, which means you guys are not part of a team. So you guys cannot do damage to us. Oh, he just turned around. It is so annoying that we can now make the mini matches here so that you can pick up items and also get spawned in random spots. That's very, very annoying. But I have no idea what to do to get it to work properly. I really got no clue. What the? What the heck did you just spawn back behind me? Chill, buddy. You gotta enter a team. He wanted to knife me. Please kill me. Where are you? All right. Let's do a fun around here. Imagine creating one of these game modes. God, there's ape. Just gotta find him though. They're hiding. Oh, I saw one. Watch out, he's above us. Oh man, is this a survival? Yeah, we made it kind of like a battle, not really a survival. Unfortunately, this minigame that we're playing right now, it's been a little bit tricky to set it up. It's been a little bit tricky to set it up, and because of that, unfortunately, it's not working properly. Still scuffed a little bit, yeah. If we do manage to set it up properly, that's probably going to be super fun. Scared ya. Oh gosh, you got me. Six, 5, 4. Oh, it's invisible wall. Dang it. Gotcha. Oh man. Yeah, very, very interesting little game. The building mechanics though in this game, pretty cool. The physics mechanics, pretty interesting as well. I had a blast with the game. I cannot wait for developers to actually finish this up. It's definitely gonna require quite a bit more work, to be honest. Currently had quite a bit of blast with it. Building is tricky. It's not that easy, but once you get a hang of it, eventually you can actually create some really, really epic stuff. Yeah, I don't know. You guys let me know what you think about it. I cannot wait for the game to finally be released, to be honest, to fully be released, because this is actually gonna be super, super fun. I kind of like see myself creating kind of like a Minecraft server, but it's gonna be more like Brickadia server, and keep on playing this because this is actually quite fun. All right. Anyway, guys, that being said, thank you very much for watching. Those guys keep on shooting at me. Thank you very much for watching. I'll see y'all in the next one very soon. Probably tomorrow we're gonna be streaming something else. We're not gonna be playing Brickadia tomorrow, but yeah, I'm so happy that the game is finally here, or like at least the demo, and I got a chance to kind of like play it out, see how it's gonna be. It's fun, right? It's really fun, and I'm quite curious to see how the type of levels we're gonna be able to create. Oh, I just noticed that your backpack are batteries. That's awesome. Ah, Jace, welcome to the stream, buddy. Welcome. Yeah, Brickadia is definitely gonna be a really big thing when it's gonna be coming out, to be honest. Because if you're gonna be able to create our very own mini games with the tools that developers are putting at our disposal, man, I can already see this being super duper successful and a lot of people playing it. And especially if you're gonna have like really smart people creating really crazy looking maps with really interesting mechanics and stuff like that, I can most definitely see a ton of people just showing up and having fun. All right, thank you guys for watching. I'll see you all tomorrow. All right, bye.